Yo, good evening, friends. What is happening? Hey, Hieronymus. Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone and loved ones are having a safe and great day and week so far. That wasn't me. That's what Hieronymus put. It's always so lovely. Hey, Satellite Sun. How you doing? Hi, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Congratulations. You made it halfway through the week. Hopefully it's been good so far. Hey, Lodrai. Huzzah! I had a good day. Just deadline closing in on me on Friday, and I want to make sure I have everything done. So I was crushing through a bunch of work today, trying not to stress myself out with all the things I've taken on and stuff. What'd you say if I did this? Deadline imprisoning me, all that I see. Absolute horror. Yup. Other than that, good. Yeah. Man, I work and I stream and you know what I have been doing? Because I've been on a Mario kick. I'm very excited about 3D All Stars coming out on Friday. So I have been playing Mario All Stars, which was added to the Super Nintendo library on the Switch. I beat Mario 3 for my kids. They wanted to see what that was all about, and then I decided to go back and beat Mario 2, and I'm most of the way through it now. I'm like, I think I was starting 5-3 tonight when it was time for dinner. But it's so nice. It's so nice to be able to just rewind stupid mistakes, especially because I haven't bothered to take my nice controller downstairs to play on the Switch with. I've just been using the Joy-Cons, and the joystick is just really not that great for traditional Mario games. I find myself flying off of chains and vines in Mario 2 so much. Doki Doki Panic, yeah. Super Mario Brothers USA is what I've been playing, so I'm not really bold enough for Lost Levels or actual authentic Mario 2. Although I can just use a rewind function to get through it. So just finished watching a Shark Girl plug things into other things. This is a good contrast. That sounds kind of. What's up, Silver Mike? How's it going? So yeah, it's been Mario and phone games for me lately. I've been pushing myself to play other stuff, but it's hard because the only time I really have to play PC games that aren't the things I'm streaming are after I stream. So at like 1 or 2 in the morning. So, but I have been playing little teeny bits of Godhood. I have a very advanced bunch of war worshippers that are like most of the way through the game, and then just on a lark, I started a new religion based around pleasure, and that's been really fun. The early game for morale-based religions seems to go super smoothly. Like, I've just been annihilating dudes with, like, AoE morale attacks. Hi, guys, that's a stupid burger video post. What's up, Toast? How's it going? Yeah. I tell you what, let's not waste any time. Let's jump back into it, because we're going to need to review a bit anyway. If I hit resume game... Was it 8 p.m.? Is that right? Yes. Okay. We have Paul's replies. So this is where we dropped off. Okay. So if there's anybody lurking out there who was not here for Contradiction last Saturday, we are Inspector Detective Jenks. We are here in the village investigating a death. A young college student named Kate drowned in the river nearby. She had been going to this program called Atlas, run by Paul and Ryan Rand, in case you're wondering what that's all about. And there's obviously some strangeness going on there. 8 p.m., yeah. I couldn't remember if we were on 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. So, right now... We just got done talking to Paul Rand, who was amazing. That was Story is very subtle, yeah. I think... Okay, we got some information from Paul, and we caught him in one contradiction, but I don't remember thinking of anything else to do. Oh, we need to go to a meeting at the town hall. I remember that. So let's do a little bit of exploring around here. A bit. So the hope for tonight is that we finish the game, but I'm not going to push it, because this is ultimately a puzzle game, and as y'all who toughed it out with me until the wee hours of the morning last night, puzzle games can wear on you pretty hard if you push yourself on. What's up, Elegant Frost? What do you think about this game? It's good. I like it. Yeah, I looked him up. Paul Darrow passed away last year, which is a real shame, because he's like, there's a lot of wonderfully goofy bits in this. There's a lot of like janky charm, but Paul Darrow is like legit something else in this game. The gang joins a cult. Let's pop into the pub real quick. I don't think there's really anything we talked to Rebecca about at the moment, but I'm curious if anybody's back here. No. Something has to happen back here eventually. Probably be less taxes since you don't have to do pixel hunting BS for that one spot to advance your... I could not believe it when the stupid ignition tank broke off last night. I was gonna lose my mind when that happened. They should replace it with Brian Blessed and not mention it. If they ever did an FMV game, if the people who made this ever did another FMV game, I would hope they would get someone like Brian Blessed in it. Oh, wrong way. I forgot, your perspective changes based on where you were walking. I guess we should head up to Atlas. I thought the meeting at the town hall was now, but I guess we're not there yet. We need to do the customary wandering through all these scenes in case something new just randomly happens. Tim Follins supposedly releasing a new FMV game, a horror game this Halloween. It's been delayed a couple years. Well, if it comes out, we'll play it. Like I mentioned, y'all, I'm not doing a full slate of horror games this October because so many other things that I'm interested in are coming out, namely Star Wars Squadrons. But we are going to do the new Amnesia game, and we are going to do Little Misfortune.
So the kitchen must be down the corridor there, if what Paul said is true.
That's right. Paul said we could check out the kitchen because there's no alcohol or drugs allowed in Atlas. Seems contradiction 2 isn't on the table, so that's a shame. That's a shame. Like, I think... Actually, hang on one second. I noticed the audio levels were like super high on that. Oh, that's right. I can't... You can't change the dialogue volume in this. Let's see. DVD video. Let's try a DVD from the pile, shall we? Let's see what these Atlas folks are all about. Wow, it's pretty high tech. My audience loves me. They're just off screen clapping.
Freedom, true freedom, means freedom from many vices that society had traditionally believed to be virtues. Self-criticism, self-doubt, guilt. Ladies and gentlemen, these are not virtues. These are sins. born of a fake morality implanted deep within our minds and collective consciousness by governments and religions through the ages, with the sole purpose of preventing the masses, stopping us from achieving the same success, happiness, and freedom enjoyed by those at the very pinnacle of society. I'm going to show you
All that's blocking your future
that
is your
common
past.
morality is nothing more than the cynical creation of an elite desperate to stay in power. An elite hell-bent on preventing you from reaching your full potential by making you feel guilty for pursuing success. But the good news is that you can take back control. You can become the success you deserve to be.
Well, that's a relief.
Atlas will give you a unique and powerful advantage. Life in all its technicolor glory can be yours. All that you have to do is to stay, embrace it, enjoy it, and learn to love your ambition. Welcome to Atlas.
Well, I'm sold. Let's do this thing. Is the game audio too loud? Should I dial it down a bit? Because I can do that through OBS. I just try to avoid doing that so the sound alerts can remain ear-shattering. Fine for you. What's up, Lord Sloth? Okay, cool. Can we try another one? Or are they all the same? Yes, it says Atlas. 10% too spicy. I can edge it down. Yeah, it's the same thing. I can edge it down a tiny bit. We'll do that. That should be fine. Up past your bedtime, that is me every night. Jenks, buddy, you're not trying very hard here. The most dramatic cabinet openings imaginable. Making a cup of...
Interesting. Well, there's a TV right there with a DVD player. I don't think anyone will mind if I have a quick look at this.
That does say XXX, right? Suspicious XXX DVD. Let's try using this. What do you mean? Oh, I probably have to walk over to the TV and then use it for my... Sorry, this is me. Don't say anything about porn not being allowed. Here we go. Brace yourselves, the entirety of Twitch. Oh. Nice pockets. Lewd pocket fetish video. Not what I was expecting, but I can work with this. Why did somebody record themselves rifling through someone's pockets?
Well, that was odd. Looked like someone pickpocketing, but why make a video of it?
Someone pickpocketing? I think we should definitely ask Ryan about that. The returns of pickpocketing king is a well-known fact. Can we do this yet?
Let yourself go. Feel your soul lifting. Then wait for the moment to break free. Then break free. Excellent, Hannah.
Well,
Could you come back later, please?
what's going on here? Please, leave.
Sorry, Ryan, there's a few more questions I have to ask you yet, and time's ticking by.
Leave.
Okay.
Okay, I give up. Oh, and Jenks clearly had a grip on that situation. Come now. Can we do lounge? Come on, just go in. Man, come on. Okay, so we have the doll burning ceremony now. This could be cool. All right, we're gonna ask everyone in town about this weird shit. I like how the masks have eye holes, but they lift them up to say yes. Someone I don't recognize. Let me lift my anonymity. What's up, Cold World Steel? Hey, Echo Far. How robust is the character creator in this game? Very. Assuming you want to be a Jenks. Is there any scenery left? That's where all the budget went. Excess scenery to be devoured. So I got me a remote control lock. I think I might actually know what this is for. Jenks percent run. Actually, let's skip around. I think this might open the garage behind their place. That might be what this area is for. You don't want to be Jenks, I don't want to know you. Random. That's cute. No, really, you're adorable. Can we use this? Yes! Allow me to rummage around in your garage for a bit. Good God.
So, those are Ryan's guitars, kept in a garage. Not really the best place to keep them.
You have access to a prime suspect's garage, and you only make note of his guitar collection? Yeah, apparently not. Jenks is already using... That was it. That was literally it. Now we can ask about Ryan's guitar collection. It said, Dad, do not move. You already found the capital crime guitar having. Okay. I want to head back to Eden Lodge, and I want to ask Simon and Emma about the weird shit I just saw. Simon might have some insights. And we'll run past Emma just because.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Might make her crack on something.
Have you seen this before?
No. No, sorry.
I hope he knows about this.
What do you know about doll burning?
Not on the course. It's a ritual thing. It's getting rid of things that you don't need. Throw it into the fire.
And that's a good thing?
Well, yeah, it helps you getting rid of things you don't need, so you can move on and take control again.
So what are the masks for?
They're just to help you get into the right frame of mind. Just get you into the zone, you know, help with the trance.
A trance?
Yeah. It's like self-hypnosis. We do it on the course sometimes. It's just to help you get into the right frame of mind, you know.
So you hypnotize yourself? How do you do that?
Just stare into a mirror and chant something, you know, just say the same thing over and over again. Or you could just close your eyes and put yourself into a trance. Some people can do that.
And that's safe?
Well, yeah. Hypnosis doesn't work the way that most people think it does. You can't just be hypnotized if you don't want to be hypnotized. But you can learn to hypnotize yourself.
What did you say it was called? Auto-hypnosis?
Self-hypnosis, auto-hypnosis, same thing, really.
I think Simon was a bit too quick to play down the role of auto-hypnosis on the course. I'll have to ask around about this.
Interesting. All right. That's definitely worth it. I like that idea, Silver Mike. Ask James about the DVD. Jenks is going to challenge Ryan to a contest on who can play Freebird the best. Just bore yourself into a trance. Alright, so we asked about doll burning. Don't need to ask about that.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
Well, not a whole lot. I know he brought a guitar to one of the groups once, at the end of one of the stages. That's the only time I've seen him with a guitar.
I feel like it's super transparent that this one, the Ryan's guitar collection entry, exists specifically to catch somebody in a very mundane contradiction. Like, why the hell else would it be here? Alright, I think we filled in... Okay, cool. Start
Thank
demo.
you. Probably be back later.
Father's taking to asking Alexa to help hypnotize him to sleep.
Have you seen this before?
No? Don't think so.
Exists to show off Tim Follins' guitar collection. He can't play guitar, but he auto-hypnotized himself to think so.
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning, I think, was something that they did on the course. Simon mentioned it.
Oh, they didn't do that when you were there?
No.
It is awfully big of these people to assume that Jenks is talking about the chorus and not just something completely random that popped into his head.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
I know he plays, because he tried to buy one off me.
Do you play?
I used to. I used to be in a band, but I was a singer as well, so I got away with it.
Singer as well?
Yeah, I used to sing in a band every night. But sometimes it was in a pub, but usually at Rebecca's.
What was that called?
It was called Blackstone. And this guy from a record
Rebecca
company
mentioned that,
once came
didn't
to
she?
see us, and he said the band was rubbish, but that I was good. So after that, I don't think they liked me much, and then we broke up after college.
Can't hide talent.
Aww. You tried, Jenks. There was an attempt. Oh, is it Liam that was in Blackstone? Is that how we got there? Interesting. Wait, if Liam was in Blackstone, I don't know if we can actually make this connection.
Aha.
That band you sang in, Blackstone. Who else was in the band?
Just a few people from college.
Including Liam?
Yeah.
Why did you say you didn't know him?
No, it's not that. I just thought you meant that I didn't know about his suicide.
Did you?
No, I was away on holiday.
When he died?
Yeah, I only knew him through the band.
She definitely knows more than she's saying. She was in a band with Liam, but didn't know about his problem? I'm not sure I believe you, Emma.
Emma. Was on holiday the night Liam died. Only knew Liam to get back to Blackstone. Do we have anything else about? I don't know a whole lot more about Liam than that. So how many lives we caught Emma in now? A lot. She's got all the skeletons stuffed in her closet. Okay. Can ask about auto-hypnosis.
Do you know what auto-hypnosis
True,
is?
Silver Mike. Good thinking.
It's some type of self-hypnosis, isn't it?
Yeah. Have you ever tried it?
No, I haven't. But I think Kate was into it. She learned it from when she went to Atlas.
And what did she tell you about it?
Not a lot, really. I think it helped her. I think she used it as a sort of self-meditation.
Alright. Know anything about Kate? I think that'll probably do it.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I think that'll probably do it for now. Go visit the other folks in town. I wonder if this actor ended up with a sore back after all this. Kate only knowing Liam from the band will turn out to be the lie? Probably, yeah. Probably. Let's see what Rebecca can tell us.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Alright. Where were we on you? DVD.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry. Ask Ryan.
Oh, I would love to. I wasn't being a giant dick. I think Kate being on holiday is the obvious lie. She did take a second to think about that. And she already pulled that once when she said she was at her parents' when something happened. Yeah. She's probably the worst liar out of this bunch. It ends up like the busted hypnosis case in Sherlock Holmes consulting detective. I'm gonna scream. Oh, that's why you think it isn't the lie. Oh, it'll be interesting to see how this shakes out then.
What do you know about doll burning at Atlas?
Only that it's part of the course. I'm not entirely sure what they're for, but I made dozens for him.
You made them.
You?
Ryan can't make anything. He's practically dyspraxic.
I've never heard the word dyspraxic before. Hang on a second. The poster designed by an agency. Okay, I think Rebecca was pretty honest about Liam. He was in a band called Blackstone, used to let Blackstone play in the pub, didn't know him very well. Or did Emma just tell us that Rebecca knew him well? No, Ryan had the poster designed by an agency. Praxis is that bad. I don't think I actually have anything for that. Thought I did, but I don't think I do.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
He tries. He does keep wasting money on them, though. I think he believes if he buys the right one, he'll suddenly turn into Jimi Hendrix. It's sad, really. I just let him play in his room. As long as he plays in there, I don't mind.
That's hilarious. Let's Ryan play in his room.
Do you know anything about hypnosis used on the Atlas course?
Are you sure you mean hypnosis or the power of persuasion?
What's the difference?
Not a lot. But if you want someone to do something, it's usually easier to ask nicely.
Atlas used persuasion techniques.
Well, don't all businesses use it, Inspector? Ever heard of advertising?
I really like her. Like, all at once, she seems like the least guilty out of any of these people, and also, aside from Paul, like, kind of the most low-key villainous. Like, she's so blasé about everything. And yet, we keep getting these, like, intensely strong opinions bubbling up to the top. It's pretty interesting.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
The Kickstarter for this made £4,000. Yes, she does seem very confident. Anybody over here now? Anything? No. This has to be relevant at some point. Alright, I want to talk to James first, and then we'll talk to Paul.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Alright, buddy.
Seen this before? No, what is it?
Wanna watch it?
Do you recognize it?
No. Should I?
Boring.
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning? What sort of doll burning?
It doesn't mean anything to you.
No. Should it?
No, that's okay.
James wouldn't know anything about Ryan's musical ability. This ought to be
Ever
interesting.
heard of auto-hypnosis, James? Self-hypnosis.
Yeah.
And what do you know about it?
It's another name for scrying. Some people call it auto-hypnosis, I call it scrying.
Right. So you're saying scrying is just self-hypnosis?
Scrying? You can scry on anything. I don't use a mirror. I can scry watching the clouds. Maybe the water on a lake in the moonlight.
And when you're watching the water, what happens? You go into a trance?
You lose yourself in your unconscious. You go deeper and deeper. You swim around. Try not to go too deep. Because if you go too deep, you start drowning. Then you get dragged down to the bottom.
The
As long
camera
as you
is
stay
very
swimming,
subtly,
come to
very
the surface.
slowly zooming in on him during this.
Then you wake up and see the world as it really is. Like a journey to a place people talk about, but no one's ever seen. You're thinking about Kate, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
She bought a mirror. Sold her one last year.
Was she into using mirrors like that?
No idea. But she bought one.
Right.
Yeah, that was really good. That's a really, really neat little scene. I love how he keeps looking off into the void to the left. I think he's staring at his fireplace. I think he's just sitting in front of the fireplace. It wasn't last year, I don't think. It was really, really recently. Yeah, I don't think it was last year. But I don't know if we actually have that one. Last week, yeah. But I don't think I have any way to catch him on that. Because it was Emma that told us originally about Kate buying the mirror. And we caught her on that. I think that was the thing where she said she was out of town visiting her parents when she was actually there for that. We might have to come back to that one. What were his statements about Kate again? Can't remember the last time he saw Kate. I guess that doesn't quite count. Can't remember last time he saw her. Knew Kate through Simon's girlfriend. Didn't socialize with her. So I don't think we properly connected James to Kate. Because he obviously knows her better than he's letting on. We must have caught him on Liam. Because we have heard about Liam after he killed himself and also met Liam. Alright, I think that might be all we're getting out of him at the moment.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Weirdly intense there. Alright, let's face off with Paul once again. Actually, real quick, is there anything down here? I keep wondering if there's something, if that... Who is that other guy? The real dickhead guy. Is his name like Kyle or something? We saw him down there once. I'm wondering if he's going to show back up. To Brandon House.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Alright, brace yourselves. This could get intense.
Seen this before?
The writing looks familiar, but no.
Seen porn before? You think a man in my position has any use for porn? Is it pornography? Body films.
What can you tell me about doll burning at Atlas?
Not very much. It's one of Ryan's ideas. My son is under the illusion that he's a genius.
Yeah. Pornographic content. Doll burning was Ryan's idea. Okay, he pawns a lot of stuff off on Ryan. I've noticed. Like, didn't... Okay, Third Eye was Paul's idea. Yeah, Ryan was the one with the whole mask thing. He does love to insult his son, doesn't he?
Does Ryan play the guitar?
Ryan? Ryan couldn't get a tune out of a radio. He's tone deaf.
Okay, so he's never tried to go professional.
If he did try, it was never going to happen.
Ouch.
Can you tell me more about the auto-hypnosis techniques used on the course?
We don't use hypnosis on the course.
Not at all?
Not anymore.
So, how was it used?
Hypnosis is probably the wrong word, Inspector. It's nothing to do with the trances or things like that. It was meant to force... to help students.
Did you force them?
You can't force anybody into being hypnotized. You have to want to be hypnotized. It's not something out of your control. You can't be hurt or damaged in any way by hypnosis.
So you've never put pressure on students to enter into hypnosis?
It would be impossible to do so.
Now I'm really wondering about how hard he was professing that no drugs are used at Atlas. I wonder if they were drugging members of the course to get them compliant for hypnosis. Not used on the course anymore. Is it possible that he doesn't know what Ryan is doing? We already caught him on that one. The writing looks familiar. Ryan did say the old man's been out of the business after Third Eye. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let's check Town Hall again, because that meeting was supposed to be at 8, wasn't it? And then we might head to Atlas again. That's weird. The general consensus is that Ryan plays the guitar badly. Alright, We might need to check everything since we triggered an event at Atlas. Yep, here we go.
Whoa! Whoa!
The DVD! That's all they took. It must have been deliberate. Someone clearly wanted that back. Nice and helpful of them to leave a piece of evidence behind, though.
So, did we just lose the DVD? We did, it's gone. But we have the bag used in the mugging from Monarch Costumes. Makes the masks, right. Interesting, okay. I guess we were on our way back to Atlas anyway. Let's see if Ryan's available yet. Yeah, I nicked a DVD from your kitchen, but then somebody literally bagged me and stole it. You know, what do you know about that? Click to use this. Now we can do muggings. Should totally costume bag Ryan. Janks needs some shanks. The Jank Shank could be a special move. Okay, no, it seems not. Alright, in that case, let's make the rounds. It's just one thing to ask everybody about, so.
Ask you a couple more things, please. Seen this? You know the shop?
Yeah, I know the shop. I hired something from them last year, I think.
For a party, something? I assume.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, you say.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Little Jenks Longshanks, they call him. Sex. You really think Simon's that exciting?
Have you used it?
No, but I know where it is.
Where tis it? Okay, that wasn't very exciting. I feel like the only thing this would... Hang on. Freedom Necklace... No, this is from Alex James. Okay. It really is Eyes Wide Shut. Cosplay.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
We might be able to get something out of Paul on this, because Paul is the one that mentioned that they were from the costume shop.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Mask versus Monarch? Yeah, that's a good idea. Ask Ryan about it. Mask using the Atlas chorus. Thinks the mask is Ryan's. Okay.
Have you seen this before, anywhere?
Well, I know the shop. Costume shop just outside the village.
Ever used it?
Not personally, but I think Ryan might have.
Okay, that lines up. Great door opening clip.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Shelf, really. Let's hit James. You never know what you can get out of James. He's kind of the wild card suspect in this.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Seen this anywhere before?
Nope.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I forgot to check his mask. I don't think he knew anything about it, though. A lot of stuff James is just like, nope, 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 nope. Yeah, doesn't recognize it, so. Thanks, buddy. Alright.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Hasn't seen it before. Thinks it's from Monarch Costumes. Ryan uses the shop. Okay, so this should line up, I would think.
Have you seen this before?
No, I don't think so.
You don't recognise the shop?
No.
Is there someone else who works at Atlas? Someone who may have been there tonight?
You idiot.
There's a cleaner. Comes at strange times, but then he's a strange boy. Work experience.
As a cleaner?
Well, we did try him in accounts, but didn't work out.
An odd answer. Aha.
Aha.
Do you visit Monarch Costumes a lot?
No, I used to go in there occasionally. Why?
But you do know the shop.
Yes, of course I do.
You see, Paul, I thought you said you didn't know where this bag was from.
Well, maybe I do.
This was used to put over my head, Paul, by a mugger. Would you like to tell me something?
Are you suggesting that I had something to do with your mugging?
Did you?
You really ask the most ridiculous questions. Of course I didn't.
So why did you lie about the shop?
Well, I didn't have anything to do with your mugging, Inspector, but I might know somebody who did.
Go on.
Did Ryan mention Jason to you, the cleaner? Unfortunately, Ryan at some point told Jason that the DVD mustn't be removed from the site. So, when he saw you take it, he simply thought that he was doing us a favour by getting it back. He isn't exactly what you'd call one of Darwin's best examples.
So what's on the DVD that's so special?
All right, it was something I did myself, a little stunt I pulled to amuse the students.
What kind of stunt?
I pretended to steal from the students. I emphasize the word pretended. The students knew all about it afterwards. Everything was above board.
So why does it matter?
From students. Why?
We were doing a piece about pushing the limit, so I decided I would show them how it was done. Oh, don't look so serious, Inspector. I returned everybody's things immediately afterwards. No harm done.
And when was this?
Last year sometime.
At Third Eye or Atlas?
Third Eye, I think.
And this was before or after Liam died?
Well, since you'll probably find out anyway, it happened to be on the night that Liam died, as it happens. Before you ask, no, I didn't steal from him.
Do you think it's a good idea to encourage students to steal, Paul?
I wasn't encouraging students to steal. Policemen are so literal. Life is shades of grey, Inspector. Much as the Force might like it, it doesn't divide neatly into blacks and whites.
That hits a little differently in 2020.
If you don't mind, you'd have to excuse me for a moment. You know where the door is.
That guy's a Sith. He is amazing in this.
I see he was quick enough to claim he didn't steal from Liam. What kind of stunt was that anyway? And Liam dying later the same night? It's just all a bit too suspicious.
So now we have Paul's theft stunt. Paul confessed that he stole wallets and purses as a stunt at Atlas. So now we can ask everybody about this. Alright. Actually, I can just walk down the street here. Oh god, yeah, we better be able to close at 8 p.m. by talking to Ryan. We have so much to ask him about.
A few more questions, please.
James wouldn't know anything about this. Fair?
That's it for the time being.
Eminently
Thank you.
fair. Hey James, you know that Paul stole from the students? So? Do you know anything about Paul stealing from his students? Nope. Now I'm kind of sad we were robbed of that scene. Yes, Rebecca definitely might know. That would I could see that being the next link here.
Ask you a couple more things, please. Did you know about Paul's money stealing at Atlas?
Are you talking about a particular incident or just in general?
It's something he did on the course. Stunt.
And what did he do exactly?
Oh, well, he pretended to steal from the students.
That doesn't ring a bell. Paul's stunts usually involve throwing fancy dress parties with scantily clad girls or women dressed as nurses. That's his usual fetish.
When was the last party he threw?
Sometime in the summer. I didn't stay long.
Okay, that went places. Yeah, that was great. Did you know about Paul stealing money from Atlas? Are you talking about a specific instance? Which theft exactly do you mean? Unfortunately, no, that was not added as an additional topic to add. James, question. What does she know about Monarch? Local costume shop thinks Ryan may have used it, and then the mask. She just thinks it's Ryan's. That all seemed pretty above board. But we did get the tidbit that he throws fancy dress parties, and the last one was sometime this summer. What might I have... No, her experience with Kate was very specific. At least so far. We might need to link that to something else in the future. I don't think we have anything for it right now. Yeah.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I hope this whole nurse fetish thing is relevant to something. Actually, you know what? Before we leave, I've been obsessively checking this side of the restaurant. We might as well do that again. Someday this is going to pay off. Paul never goes to the costume shop like he says. Where do the costumes come from? I mean, the people he invites might be responsible for going and getting their own costumes. It's not really going to be relevant until we can get back to Paul himself. He's rather closed himself off at the moment.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
What do you know about Paul stealing money from students? Part of a stunt or something?
What, did he do that? I've never heard about anything like that. No, it might be part of the risk-taking thing, though.
Explain that.
Well, it's part of the course. You have to do something dangerous or risky, something you wouldn't normally do.
Something dangerous?
Well, not dangerous, just risky. Like saying something you wouldn't normally say to someone, or doing something unusual.
Like stealing from other students?
Well, we didn't do anything like that, but you have to tell everyone at the end of the course anyway. And you're not allowed to do anything that would hurt or offend anyone, or you're not allowed to do anything really bad. It's all pretend, really.
It seems a bit odd for a business course.
It works, though.
How would you know? Not allowed to hurt or offend others. I don't have something. We don't have much from Simon about Liam. Okay, I don't think we have any.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I feel like he doesn't really know what's going on. Like, his member doesn't quite understand how bad things get. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I get, too.
What do you know about Paul Rand?
Paul the Slime.
You've obviously met him, then.
Yes, I have.
What do you know about him committing a fake theft during one of the courses?
What, about him going through people's bags? Yeah, he tried that thing on me as well, weirdo.
So you were at Third Eye?
Yes. Yes, I went there for a few months after college and I left because I hated it.
Interesting link.
And I didn't know Atlas was the same thing. And I went with Simon.
Does Simon know that?
No. I didn't want to burst his bubble, so I didn't say anything.
So he doesn't know you went to Third Eye?
No.
Ah! So is that where you met Ryan as well?
Yep.
Right. What didn't you like about the course?
Well, it was stupid. They just made you do things to other people and be abusive just to prove that you could, and I absolutely hated it.
What sort of things?
Oh, just stupid things. Nasty things to prove that you could do it. It was about not feeling guilty. And it was horrible. That's why I left.
And is Simon doing all of this stuff now?
No, I think they had to stop because it was just getting ridiculous. I think somebody got arrested or something.
Very interesting.
Not Kate. Emma might not understand the full scope of what's going on now. But that was definitely enlightening. I'm gonna tell Simon about Emma's affair. But, I mean, these two are gonna self-destruct anyway. The amount of stuff that does not pass between them. Also, hi, Dispeminite. Welcome to the stream. Yes, this game. This game. Alright, doesn't know Emma went to Third Eye. Claims Third Eye was abusive. Stop there, please. Had been to a similar course before, so she was talking about Third Eye. I think somebody guessed that last time. Yeah, a second. Where was that? Third Eye Flyer? I don't think those are linked. She doesn't need James to believe Third Eye was abusive because she was there. Yeah. That's a first-hand account. Yeah. Yeah, those don't contradict each other necessarily. You did make me think of something. Oh no, she at least claims to be skeptical of the scrying mirror thing, but I do remember when she answered this question, she was acting like she saw something in it. And Nemrin, that is true. James knew something was up with Third Eye, but he seemed to take a much stronger conspiracy slant with it.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Like, it seemed like James knew something was wrong, but he didn't know what. Alright, I'm gonna pop down to the town hall again. See if this is ready yet. No. Am I wrong? Is this not at 8 p.m.? Or is it later? Oh, the snotty look the inspector gives when he catches someone. Yeah, he's just so damn proud of himself. Okay, so I guess we gotta keep doing stuff until that one actually opens up. I was hoping we get mugged again. Tell me we can talk to Paul now. Alright, so we need to make something else happen. We know about the cleaner now. I was honestly surprised Paul gave that up. That basically the cleaner mugged us. I wonder if we can run into them somewhere. I might have to comb the woods again. The dead end down past James? Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely need to check that. These guys have been out here all day. Literally all day. I'm getting kind of paranoid about fast traveling places now. Because it seems like you have to make certain things happen by ending up in specific scenes. Couldn't I not go in here earlier? No. It's just we can't check the... He doesn't care about that dark space anymore. All day in this game so far has been 3 hours. On perusing TCG Player, I found a dead TCG. I'm going to pick up 3 story decks and 3 booster boxes for a total of $90. Wow. Pat Posh, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright, anything down here this time? Nope, not this time. That means somebody lied to us about something. And we need to find it. I'm doing quite good. Glad to be fully halfway through the week at this point. Calling a chief never seems to do anything. We had to do it once for a story beat. Oh.
Got something useful to tell me, Jenks?
Chief, I found out that Emma was in a band with Liam, the student who died last year.
Yeah. What does she know about Liam?
Not much. She wasn't there when he died.
Well, make sure she wasn't. Find out who was there that night. Work out what night it was. Make sure Paul Rand wasn't involved. And my other phone's ringing. Call me back, Jenks.
Righto, Chief.
Are those hints? Is that what that is? Oh, okay. So that's a chief clue. Chief's tutorial, you fool. Oh god, did I just rob myself of an achievement? So I guess that means Liam. Liam's the important one at this point. Run invalidated. Alright, I guess we have to start over now. I have to start pathing for the speed run. I bet the speed run for this is really short. So, Emma knows Rebecca well. Emma played in a band with Liam. Blackstone. Used to let them play. Didn't know Liam very well. Only knew Liam through Blackstone. I wonder if there's something we can catch Rebecca on.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
It seems like the thing we need to do is establish when Liam died so we can catch Emma out. Didn't know Kate very well. That tracks. I don't think Rebecca has mentioned Emma at all, has she? She hates James. What you thinking, Mike? I don't think she thinks he made them. Yeah, she just suggested asking Ryan about them and thinks this one belongs to him. Yeah. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten anything out of her about Third Eye. Because when we asked her about the flyer, she was just hung up on James. This dress party thing came out of left field. I don't know. If there's something here, I don't see it. Hey,
Okay, that's it for now.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's go grill Emma again. I might have missed something there. Because that's the closest link we have. So I feel like there's some kind of link between the mirror and auto hypnosis with her. I think if you know what we're supposed to do next, I don't want to know that. So kind of unfortunate for the people that played this game before. I'm kind of enjoying puzzling this out with the other folks in chat who haven't played this before. If we get super stuck, I'll ask for a clue or something. Oh, suggestion based on the Chief's advice? What are you thinking? She was the Third Eye. Finding out who else was there during Liam's death. Talking to someone who can inform about that. Yeah, she claims she only know. First, she said she didn't know him very well. Then she said she only knew Liam through Blackstone. She also said she was on holiday the night he died, but I don't buy that. Died the night Paul tried the pickpocketing. Oh god, that was it. Oh my god, Hoink, that was it. God, I totally missed that. Boy. Yeah, that was a great catch. I completely missed that.
Aha.
Paul specifically said it was on the same night.
So, you witnessed Paul's money-stealing stunt, is that right?
Yes.
But you weren't
She's
there
like,
when
"Oh,
Liam
fuck."
died.
Oh no.
No.
Don't quite understand that, you see, because Paul pulled the stunt on the same night. Liam died later that evening.
I must have got mixed up.
So you don't know anything about Liam's death, even though you were there on that night?
No.
Emma. I think you better explain, don't you?
It was the stupid course, wasn't it?
Go on.
Well, we were all told to do stupid things, and then that thieving thing happened, and so...
Take a breath, Emma.
Liam killed himself because of me.
Why?
Liam had a birthmark on the side of his face. And no one would mention anything, even though we all knew it was there. And they all thought it was ugly. So I thought I'd say something, and I even asked Paul if it was okay to say it.
And what did he say?
He said he wouldn't mind. Then Liam killed himself. Liam's dead because of me.
Well, Emma, I'm quite sure you regret what you said, but I really don't think you caused Liam's death. There's always more to these things than meets the eye. It wasn't your fault.
We can't tell Simon, please.
Simon doesn't need to know.
Can't tell Simon anything.
Thank you.
Hmm.
9 o'clock. Poor Emma. I suppose it's possible that what she said led to Liam's death, but I really doubt it. I blame the Rands before I blame her.
Okay, so now we have Emma's guilt. Yeah, Emma's so not on board with that not feeling guilty thing. So yeah, who was it that said Simon? But no, Simon didn't go to Third Eye. So that I think that's the separation. Third Eye was abusive, Atlas isn't. He wouldn't, but I bet someone would try to convince her that he would. Yeah. If Liam was murdered, that might be part of how they covered for it, by making Emma think that she was responsible. Yeah. Alright, I mean, we're here at the pub, right?
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Okay, this one might be very limited in how we can use it.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Busy restaurant. The Rands would definitely know about this, and I think Jenks was basically telling us that.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Yeah, here we go.
Do you think Emma's criticism of Liam on that last night led to his suicide?
I doubt it, Hal.
Did you encourage Emma to criticize him?
I didn't encourage Emma to do anything. I merely told her what we tell every student to do, to express themselves as they want to. It would be out of order to criticize them after that, wouldn't it? However, I didn't expect her to criticize his birthmark, if That's what it was. That's a decision she took herself.
So you didn't know her well?
No, not at all.
Didn't we determine that he gave her the necklace that she has? I think we can connect this. Maybe.
Aha.
Got him.
You say you didn't know Emma, yet you bought her a freedom necklace.
I don't remember saying anything about buying Emma a necklace.
So you didn't buy her one? So you did buy her one. So that means you must have known her, and quite well too.
Stop making such a big thing about this, Inspector. Look, I've been around a few years. The clock is ticking, and I admit I have an embarrassing weakness for attractive women. It was a stupid mistake.
That fucking face. I know, Vesti. Dude, yeah.
So you're saying you tried it on with her?
No, I didn't try it on. I bought her a necklace. I'm not aware that there's a law against buying presents unless, of course, the Third Reich has been elected while I was at a bridge party. Emma was old enough to make decisions for herself. And as a matter of fact, she decided that she didn't want to be bothered with an old fool like me. So nothing happened, no mistakes, nobody got hurt.
I'll try it, Manic.
All right.
Like father, like son. No surprises there. I wonder how many students Paul has tried it on with.
So that's still there. Did that update the necklace then? Did that update anything? Oh. Okay, now we have once tried to date Emma. Got it. I had to click off it and back to it then. Where was it? Bag use and mugging. Oh, that actually got cleared out. So I don't think we actually have anything about him not going to the costume shop anymore. Also, the party thing is from Rebecca. We don't have that line to use on Paul himself. But we do have this. It's a good thought, though. Definitely a good thought. Okay, so... okay. Gross, for one thing. I guess we can have a look down the street. I don't think James would have anything to say about any of this. If Rebecca didn't, James certainly wouldn't. But if we get stumped somewhere, we can always come back. Maybe this is an old flyer. Maybe this flyer only existed to help us make the third eye connection. Jenks isn't... He's not gonna ask
Just a few
about
more
this,
questions,
right?
if you don't mind.
Jenks has promised not to discuss this with Simon. Okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
James, ready to go for the freaky shit? Alright, let's check all the dead ends. For any new clues or muggings. Quite a lot of light for 9 p.m. Yes, they have us traipsing around in the woods. Although I do know this game goes at least till 11 p.m. So they might keep it light just so the game is comprehensible. The sun never sets on the British Empire. Alright. Alright. Surely something must happen in Atlas now. Were those boxes there before? Anybody in the kitchen? No. Yeah, his thing better be done. It's been an entire hour. Oh, I can search them.
That'll come in handy. Don't know why I never remember to buy one.
Now, actually... Oh, he's so pleased. Real quick, actually, let's go do that. Because that might be something important to ask people about. Inspector Jenks, petty thief. It's paying off, though. We should be able to check this dark area in the back now. God, that's been bothering me. That has been bothering me so long. Does it say car insurance? You don't have to hold in your mouth, you goob. He doesn't know where that's been either. Devil worshippers.
Well, well. And there's the mask symbol again. Looks like someone's been trying to make a point.
I know, right, Dispamite? Why would you do... Here's a neat flashlight I found. I wonder who could have done that. Maybe he likes it. I always go like one step too far.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Agent Hassel was the source of COVID itself. Oh, I can't ask about the red torch. You wouldn't know anything about Emilium.
Know anything about these?
Nope.
Doesn't recognize the mask. He gave us the flyer, so I can't use that. He goes to shake his hand right into his mouth and goes. I might not... You know what? I probably have to ask Ryan about the pictures, and then Ryan will give me something that I can confront James with. That would be my guess.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
The brave little toaster. The classic quote, no. Gotten a lot of that out of James. Oh, we should ask Rebecca about it. Why the hell were you snooping around my outbuilding?
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Have you ever seen these?
It's Ryan's car. It got vandalised last year. His camera had been stolen, so I took pictures. Oh, whoever did it made a mess, didn't they?
But nobody was prosecuted for it.
Not that I remember. The insurance paid out, though.
I've seen these pictures of puppies. Doing a lot of barging in people's rooms and then just leaving immediately, yeah. Every time I get a new piece of evidence. Have you seen these? No? Okay, great. Moving on. Jenks is just super amped, like, all the time. New evidence! New evidence! Get the money to float the rework of Third Eye into Atlas? That's quite a thought, actually. I don't really have anything on Third Eye from her, though. Yeah, but it's... So, this list shows us everything in evidence, including items that are only there to be used. Stuff like the screwdriver, highlighted in red, you can't ever ask people about them. So, pure adventure game inventory items you can't ask people about. But stuff like photos.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Yeah. Smug still sits outside, look on his face, he pays the bill. Does this look familiar? He flashes his Visa. Okay. We went back to Atlas, and I stopped when I got the flashlight because I wanted to come back and get the pictures because I knew whatever I found using the flashlight, I would absolutely have to talk to Ryan about. So, and now I'm just
questions, please.
I'm just filling in whatever else I can about these photos before I head back to. I know Atlas is like the thing right now.
No, don't know the car.
Okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Definitely be back later, actually.
Do you know anything about these?
Nope. Sorry.
Okay.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
Simon looks like a poor man's Matt Smith. Oh, yeah, I kind of see that. Alright, let's just warp right back to Atlas. I don't think that would have changed anything in the interim. We really want Matt Smith, but we can't afford him. I want to try the door on the right. What's going on here? Boring. So boring.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Oh, so many things. So many things. Let's go up from the bottom, actually.
Do you know what these are?
Oh, yes, that's my old car. It was vandalized. I took those for the insurance company. Where did you find those?
At the pub.
At the
you know
pub.
who did this?
Yes. A girl called Lisa Blint. She was on the course, very strange girl.
And why did she write the words devil worshippers all over your car?
Well, she was a very strange girl. She had a lot of psychological problems. I'm not entirely sure, Inspector. I mean, she took a dislike to the course for some particular reason. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. And she asked for a refund. I declined. And she decided to spray her disapproval all over my car.
Odd thing to spray, isn't it, though? Devil worshippers?
Well, she was a very odd girl, Inspector. Maybe she thought it was a way of getting back at us. I have no idea.
Why wasn't she
Did Rebecca know
prosecuted?
about it?
Well, yes, she did, but I wasn't about to unleash Rebecca on her. She can be quite fierce sometimes, you know. And I mean, the girl wasn't vindictive. She had psychological problems. She lives in the village, actually. The run-down house at the end of the lane. Can't miss it.
Really? Right, thank you.
Wait, another character we can talk to? Tell me, Ryan. Look at these photographs! I'd lose my shit if Jenks did that. The exponential exploit. Yeah, look at all this shit we have to ask this girl about. So many things. Ryan gestures emphatically while never taking a sip of his scotch. Did he say he took the photos? I don't believe so. And again, that's like Rebecca was more specific about who took the photos and how the photos ended up places. Ryan didn't really go into the specifics of that, so since it's from different characters, we can't really connect them so well. That'd be interesting.
What do you know about Emma Bowman criticising Liam before his suicide?
I was there. I witnessed it. Well, I know Emma blamed herself for his death.
Did she?
Well, she was upset and all of that, but, I wouldn't blame her, Inspector. I really don't think she had anything to do with it at all.
You don't think?
Liam was a very confident person, very outgoing, very strong individual, or so it seemed. I mean, people are free to do what they like. Even something as irreversible as bumping themselves off. Sad though that is, of course.
Of course. What can you tell me about Ryan's guitar, these drugs, this Atlas poster, these car photos, this mirror, this guy's home? Please leave me alone. Please. Seller for your chair on Amazon is bribing you more of a refund to remove your review? Wow. What's up, Fury Fighter? Yes, tell me all about this.
What do you know about your father's money-stealing stunt?
Oh. Well, yes, that was something that Dan decided to do as part of the shock aspect of the course.
But he went too far, you believe?
He usually does.
And do you think it did have anything to do with Liam's death?
No. Liam wasn't like that at all. I mean, that was just a simple, unfortunate coincidence. I mean, Liam had his own problems, but he didn't have any problems with the money shock stunt. No.
Money shock stunt. What do you think of my hat? It's fine, but you're not wearing a hat. I'm not really into hats. Aha! The hell is Ryan drinking? Our speculation is scotch. He did offer us some earlier.
Do you know what this is?
Well, I think it's a bag. Is it a bag, Inspector?
The shop.
Oh, yes, the costume shop. Yes, we used to hire from them.
For the course?
Well, yes. For the course, at the end of each stage, we have a little party, and we ask students to dress up or try acting out being somebody new, their new selves, as it were.
Waving it around as a
Could you
prop.
explain a bit more? New selves?
One of the main elements of the course is learning how to act, how to be whoever you need to be in any given situation. I think you'll agree, Inspector, that business is about being the right person in the right situation at the right time. What it does, it helps them to detach themselves, become somebody new, pretend, you know, that kind of thing. It's surprising what a little bit of cross-dressing can do for you, Inspector. You should try it.
Not at this stage.
Not at this stage. Using the Moleskine notebook. Jenks is a big spender. Ryan needs to take the course. It's funny, I guess because they decided that he would need to have a drink during his... That's the thing. They decided he needed to have a drink in his hand during these scenes, but you can play these at any time. You know, I could, if I hadn't asked him about something random that didn't matter, like the or like the unlocked bicycle. Like I didn't need to ask Ryan about the unlocked bicycle to get to this point in the game, right? But because of that, he has to always have a glass in his hand for like the 6 or however many hours that this game lasts. Because there's too many of these things that you can ask about at any given time. These people are like frozen in time. It's one of the interesting aspects of FMV. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of stuff I can ask about.
Can you tell me about auto-hypnosis?
No. What would you like to know?
Do you use it on the course?
We dip into it occasionally, but it's not a major feature of the course. I would say that, well, a minority of the students know how to use it, but the majority wouldn't know and have a clue.
It's not a requirement of the course.
No, not at all. We don't ask people to do things that they're not comfortable with. There's no bribery, no coercion. We're thinking about phasing auto-hypnosis out, actually.
What's the reason for that?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, Inspector, it doesn't actually work very well.
Drink helps give him an excuse to gesticulate. Yeah. All he really needs to do is give him a decanter to refill and have the decanter get emptier as the hours pass. That's... But there again, if I asked him about the vandalized car photos, the decanter would have to be really low. And then if I went back and somehow hadn't asked him about the bicycle and asked about the bicycle, that one would be much fuller. Because that would have appeared much earlier in the story. So it's a weird thing about FMV games. Like, one thing about these characters, they're static. They cannot evolve from what they're established as. Because of what I just mentioned, that some of these things can be asked about at any point, and you can also go back and ask about things. So if, for example, Ryan was like super pissed at us in the story for interrupting his class earlier, that would tinge these responses, and they'd be much angrier, but they can't do that because they're still in this list with everything else. There would have to be a much more aggressive pruning of topics for that to work, and that wouldn't have worked for this game. This is interesting. Like, I think one reason there aren't more FMV games is because they introduce those kinds of difficulties. Like, there's a lot of dynamic elements that can do a lot for immersion in games that you just simply can't do with FMV, which is interesting, because it always seemed like the idea behind FMV was to make games, like, immersive in the way that a movie is. But it turns out you can't do that, because when you add player agency to that, they can do things out of order, and breaking out of the mold that you need your actors and your scenes to be can hurt immersion more than the FMV actually helps. This is very interesting to me. Like, these games always feel very, very different from other games, even other adventure games. Yeah, you could do it, but it'd be infeasibly expensive. Yeah, you'd have to do some really clever video editing, I think. Have a CG decanter next to the FMV character. I wonder if we're actually going to see FMV games in the future using deepfaking. That would be really interesting. Because you could theoretically use deepfakes for more dynamic or even procedurally generated responses, couldn't you? Oh, having actors record lines multiple times. Yes, yeah, that makes sense too. CGI decanter for the next game. They should put that on the Kickstarter. All right, I'm sorry, I got way off topic there. We asked about auto-hypnosis. Tell me about your guitars.
I didn't realize you were a musician.
Oh, well, I'm not really a musician. I mean, I dabble a little bit. To be quite honest with you, I'm far more interested in collecting guitars.
You're not in a band?
Well, I did audition. I did audition a few years ago. Well, I say a few years ago, of course, I mean about 20 years ago. Doesn't time fly?
What band was that?
Oh, I can't remember. Something Stone. Aren't they all called Something Stone? Hammerstone. That's it.
And you still collect?
I haven't bought a guitar for over a year. I feel I've moved on.
An odd topic. Yeah, I thought that's where he was going with it. The Blackstone connection, but apparently not. Unless I can get something out of somebody else that said that he wanted to be... Why would he... This is weird. Everything about that's weird. Alright, this is the last thing we haven't asked him about.
So tell me more about this doll burning.
It's a symbolic ceremony we perform every few weeks on the course.
What's it about?
It's about burning your old personality and finding a new one. A better one.
So the dolls are...
You. They represent you from the past. Each doll has a picture of the student as a child or a teenager. And they burn the doll and symbolically destroy their old personality. It's quite simple but effective, I find.
And why did that girl shout?
Because it's an emotional thing. She quite clearly become very attached to her doll. They do spend the first month with them. We tell them to take the doll everywhere with them before they actually go through the doll burning.
And you believe that's a good thing? Destroying your past?
Of course it's a good thing, Inspector. We're all shackled to our past, particularly you by the sound of it. Perhaps we should make a doll of you, Inspector, and burn that. What do you think?
No, thank you.
You're probably right. I'm not sure it would do any good anyway.
New personality every few weeks. You can't let them wear out. Alright, do we have anything we can catch him on? I mean, honestly, at this point, I think we just need to go talk to Lisa. We might have something here. Liam seemed happy. I'd heard about Liam's suicide. I mean, that meshes. Stunt not related to Liam's suicide. To hire from the shop. Was that about the shock part of the course? That was Paul's theft stunt. Paul's stunt part of the shock aspect of the chorus, and as Paul went too far. But this is referring to Third Eye. Actually, we have some stuff about that, don't we? Atlas was formerly called Third Eye. Third Eye was investigated about Liam's death, had to pay Liam's parents a settlement fee. Never used ECT machines at Atlas or Third Eye. That's interestingly... Automod never gives up. What do you have for the doesn't force people to do stuff? What the heck got flagged there? Crazy Lady. Automod gets very, very angry if you try to type in Crazy Lady. We found that out the other night. Oh, don't worry about Hieronymus. It's a very, very minor thing. It's Automod being Automod again. Can I... Is there like... I mean, yeah, those don't necessarily contradict each other. Not like he was necessarily there. Did Gnarl add that? Is that how that happened? Yeah, I'm not sure we actually have anything at the moment. Yeah, let's go follow up on this Lisa lead.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let's go. Also, let's go see if we can get mugged in the woods again. We got that bit about the cleaner from Paul, but I don't have anything... I don't have any way to throw that at Ryan. There's a surprising number of characters in this game. I was not expecting that. Oh, did we ask... We could ask Paul about the photos, I guess.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Yeah, we already asked about the rest of that, so...
Do you know what these are?
Yes, that's Ryan's car. Another toy he managed to ruin. It was vandalized sometime last year.
Do you know who did it?
I don't believe anybody was ever prosecuted for it.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Knock, knock. Can you tell me what these are? Okay, great, thank you. I'll be back later.
Could that be where Lisa lives? Run-down house at the end of the lane. That's what Ryan said, wasn't it?
That's not a house, that's a bush. Deep breath, Jenks. You can do this.
Is it Lisa?
Yes.
Inspector Jenks, I'm investigating an incident in the village. I wonder if I could ask you a few questions.
What sort of incident?
A lot of questions, in fact.
I'd rather come in and discuss it if that's all right with you. I promise I won't take long. Thank you.
Don't.
I'll just go in here, yes?
You can't.
I have to go out in a minute.
Oh, look, I can come back later.
I might not be here. What did you want to ask?
I just wanted to ask you, did you know Kate Vine?
No.
Right. Well, I heard that you're familiar with Atlas, the life skills training company.
What do you want to know about Atlas?
Well, I heard you reacted badly to it.
Of course I reacted badly. So would anyone.
Now, why do you say that?
Because they're devil worshippers.
Devil worshippers.
They're making demons appear. They're tricking everybody. They're getting people to join up, then they're putting demons inside them. You can see them.
See who?
Demons.
Where could you see them?
In the mirrors.
At Atlas.
Any mirror. You can't get rid of them. They stay inside you.
So, how did you get rid of them?
I didn't.
You still see them?
I just don't look. I put all the lights on. I make sure it's all bright. I put them on when I need to look in the mirror. If I make sure everything is bright, I just see myself without seeing the other person.
Who is the other person?
She's like me, but older. It's like her eyes sink in. She's all wrinkled, with a wrinkled mouth. Like she's dying. And then I realize I'm her. I'm not me anymore. I'm her. I'm sorry, I have to go now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The big thing that stands out to me is that Emma saw something when we showed her the scrying mirror and she was showing us what you do with it. She saw something in the mirror. So there might be something to this. Because Emma was in deep at Third Eye. We have Lisa's Lisa's Satan accusation. Seems like a good time to follow up with James, actually.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. Do you know anyone who is interested in or involved with devil worship?
Have you met Lisa?
Which Lisa are you talking about?
Mad Lisa. Lives on her own, doesn't like mirrors.
Yeah, I've met her. You think she's mad?
You can't look at yourself in the mirror without seeing ghosts. You've got problems, don't you think?
How do you know her?
She came to the farm for some eggs a couple of times. Got talking to her once, that's all.
And what did she tell you?
Nothing much. Except she thought the devil was after her.
What did you tell her?
Told her the devil needs a good reason to be after you. She was just like most people, really, blind to herself, except she was more extreme. That's all madness is. Being blind to yourself.
Says guy who stares at fires all day. I mean, the weird thing here, he made the flyers about them being a dangerous cult. Oh, but this is more... This is more conspiracy. It doesn't really have the spiritual... It doesn't really have the spiritual angle to it. Then Ryan's testimony mentioned something about ECT. Yes, because ECT is actually mentioned on this flyer. They pretend to be able to improve your life, but in fact, they will rob you your identity and use barbaric methods like ECT to wipe your memories and destroy your personality. James just wants a prince who is promised. Alright.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
If you're still here insane. I'm sure Paul will have something illuminating to say about this.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
James owns an Epstein didn't kill himself mug.
Do you know anything about devil worship, Paul?
I beg your pardon?
Devil worship? Satanism?
Am I missing something here?
I heard Atlas had elements of Satanism on the course.
You were misinformed. We're a training company, we're not devil worshippers. What kind of a question is that?
So you've no interest in the occult?
No, Inspector, I have no interest in the occult any more than I have interest in pole vaulting, cheese making, or snake charming. Anything else you want to know that I'm not interested in?
That's fine, thanks.
Okay. The question, though... Because Third Eye was Paul's show. Doll burning was Ryan's. Third Eye was Paul's idea. I don't think that's going to track, no. But there has to be something here. This tracks. No interest in scrying, no interest in the occult. Yeah, Ryan is the one that's into the occult. It's just... Because Third Eye is so steeped in it, I'm wondering if Paul is hiding something that he might have let slip in here. But he seems pretty consistent in this. Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
He knows about scrying. He is not into scrying. Like, there's a specific line, he has no interest in scrying, which tracks with having no interest in the occult. I don't think we can nail him on just having an awareness of it. Was Kate in Third Eye? We don't actually know. It has not been established if Kate had any interactions with Third Eye. She was at Atlas for about 3 months before she died. That's all we know about
A few more
her
questions, please.
association with the organization.
Have you ever come across anyone interested in or involved with the occult?
As in black magic? No, why?
Atlas don't use occult techniques or anything like that?
Atlas? Not unless Ryan's got a secret he's not telling me about. Why, who's been talking?
Just a line of inquiry. Okay, thanks.
Rebecca's gonna try and kill us before this is over, I think. And then she's pretty consistent about not knowing much about what they do at Atlas. Persuasion techniques. She knows certain things. James casts spells in the woods. Wait. Where was that? Oh, it was the Third Eye Flyer. Okay. I guess it wouldn't matter anyway. That's not much of a contradiction to catch her on. Yeah, she's pretty consistent on being on the outside of this one.
Probably be back later.
You see the super slight eye twitch at Jinx? Okay, thanks. I missed that, actually. It's a Phoenix Wright level contradiction. Oh, that was the worst part about those games, was just trying to find those really weird corner case specious contradictions that you had to get to move on with the game. Atlas Poster was designed a year ago.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Was it Third Eye back then? No, I think that would have been the rebranding. I think Third Eye existed a year ago, and then Liam died. James's flyers went up, and then they had to bring it down and rebrand, and that would fit with the timeline for designing new promotional materials, I think. Can't talk about that. Doesn't recognize. Okay.
What do you know about devil worship?
Devil worship? Where?
At Atlas.
Devil worship at Atlas? No, there's none of that.
It's kind of weird that he's asking about devil worship at Atlas, because Lisa's accusation was leveled at Third Eye, wasn't it? She hasn't been to Atlas, has she? I mean, obviously it has to work out, but there's none of that. Thanks, Cut Rate Matt Smith. 75% of Phoenix Wright is being several steps ahead of what the game wants you to do. Yeah, and I honestly wasn't very good at that. Yeah, I agree, Manic. I don't think Simon really knows anything is wrong. It's just we might be able to get him to slip details that we can use with people who have a much keener awareness of what's happening.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Emma might have something on this.
Have you ever heard about there being devil worship at Atlas?
Devil worship? No. Definitely not. Who said that?
It's just something I heard. Okay, thanks.
Guess not. I thought this would strike more of a chord than it is.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Other 25% is being very confused about how your current situation fits into a proper courtroom law. It's insane space court. It's okay. I know it's kind of obsessive of me, but... So if anyone's gonna have anything interesting to say about the devil worshipping angle, it's gonna be... I mean, Ryan sent us to Lisa in the first place. They're scumbags, but not devil worshippers. There's a difference. Keep wondering if we're gonna run into somebody in the kitchen too. I guess it really was just the TV.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Knock, knock, knock.
Has devil worship ever been part of the course, Ryan?
It's
Am I
Inspector.
correct
It's funny.
in assuming that you have spoken to Lisa Blint?
You would be. She's been telling me all about the Atlas obsession with Satanism, Ryan.
Then if you've met Lisa Blint, then you will have worked out for yourself that she has a very vivid imagination. She also has psychological problems, diagnosed psychological problems, as a matter of fact.
So where did she get the idea that you lot were, devil worshippers?
I really have no idea. The girl is insane. She's frightened of her own shadow, bless her. She actually thinks that demons are possessing her even now. You really can't trust a word she says.
So you are saying there has never been any devil worship at Atlas?
I don't even know what devil worship is, Inspector. It's not something I particularly know anything about. I certainly don't recall anyone ever having worshipped the devil at Atlas. We even tried to help the poor girl by paying for some treatment, but she didn't want it.
Really?
It's not easy to offer someone help when they think that you're the problem.
Yeah, I did too, honestly. Oh, here we go. We need to mention that we need to bring back up that he read about satanic rituals. Yeah, if that one didn't fly, I was gonna be like...
So, you used to read a lot about voodoo and satanic rituals, but you don't know anything about devil worship?
Well, obviously, I just meant we don't worship the devil. We're not devil worshippers here at Atlas, Inspector. Ridiculous.
But the point is, Ryan, that you claim not to know anything about it, but admitted you were obsessed with it when you were younger. Are you sure none of that made its way onto the Atlas course? And that Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything within that course?
Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything other than her own imagination, Inspector. Look, we do use some techniques that some students find difficult, disturbing. We encourage them to see things differently, that's all. And some people simply aren't up to that. Some people, like Lisa, that's why we introduced the aptitude test.
What's the aptitude test?
This.
Oh, here's something.
We ask students to fill in an aptitude test, medical history, psychological issues, that kind of thing, any medication that they have used in the past, any medication that they currently are using. Here, take a look. Basically, it's just to try and make sure that we don't get another Lisa.
Has it worked?
Well, touch wood, so far, yes.
Can I keep a copy of this?
Something new to grill everyone about.
I wonder how much importance they actually give to this test. And what are they doing that's so disturbing anyway?
We have so much data at this point, it's kind of hard to keep track of it all. So Ryan was the one... Okay, Ryan and Paul both mentioned no drugs or alcohol on Atlas grounds. Doesn't keep any medicines on site either. But I don't think Ryan ever claimed that anything they did was not abusive. I think those are claims that Paul made. Satan's a cop at worst. All right, well, is there a way to access your Steam name? I want to buy. Oh, Fury Fighter. It's actually I could probably just link it to you real quick. And anybody else watching right now who wants to be buddies on Steam, we can be buddies on Steam if you guys want. I really don't. Do you own Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver? Do I? Hang on. Yes, I actually have all of them, in fact. I have Legacy of Kain, Defiant, Soul Reaver 2, and Blood Omen 2. All on Steam. I think that's all the ones they put on there. Probably saves you some trouble then. No, there you are. I think that might not even be the first time that one's been nominated.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Come to think of it. Alright, we're just gonna warp around and ask people about the aptitude test. This should get us something.
Ask about a few more things, please.
So we're on about that again. Are we manic?
Did you do a test before you started at Atlas?
Oh, yeah. It was all just questions about if I had any illnesses or mental health problems or stuff like that, you know. But they didn't actually ask for any proof, so I could have lied through your teeth on that one. Don't think they actually checked.
Very interesting. Would be easy to lie on the form.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Force him to review every single engine in Train Simulator. Oh my god.
Have you seen one of these before?
Horrifying.
No, not
small fluffy better.
this
What's
one
up?
exactly, but we had to fill something similar in on the first night at Atlas. One of those aptitude tests, fitness and stuff like that.
Yeah, there was no raid notification for some reason. Sorry about that. I am a young woman drowned, and we're trying to get to the bottom of it. And there's a really, really sketchy organization called Atlas in this village that almost certainly had something to do with it. Power metal equals kittens should have sent to your friend. Okay, awesome. I'll check that later.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
So, actually, I need to go back and review that because I got distracted. Yeah, okay. Nothing suspicious there. We'll ask Rebecca. She probably doesn't know anything. It releases these evil games and drown people now. They're everywhere. That's right. I do have, what was that? The Count of Monte Disco or something? For Train Simulator? Or...
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
That was it. Yeah, that was it.
Do you know anything about this?
It's the aptitude test, isn't it, for Atlas? What do you want to know?
Do you know why it was introduced?
I think they had some trouble with some unsuitable students. I suppose you have to be careful who you work with.
Trouble with some unsuitable students.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
When asked if they would port their games to PC, Atlas shrugs. Oh god, oink. That's awful.
Few more questions, please.
Can you tell me a bit about this, please? It's the Atlas aptitude test.
What do you want to know?
What does it test, exactly?
It's a test we introduced to make sure that any students didn't have any major personality problems, skeletons in the cupboard, so to speak. We introduced it because we had a little bit of a problem with one of the students.
Lisa.
You are well informed.
And what do you think it was that disturbed her?
I believe that the course proved to be too demanding for her. We discovered that she had one or two psychological problems and she couldn't handle it.
And did you change anything else on the course, apart from introducing the, test?
We increased the entrance age to 21. Well, wasn't much, but it's about the only thing we could do. We didn't want another Lisa. We didn't want students turning round and suing us, did we?
I did not know that in England you keep your skeletons in your cupboards. Here in America, we keep them in our closets. Very fascinating. Will that test violate accessibility laws? Soul Reaver has a special place in your heart. I actually have one of them where you play as Raziel on PS2. Is Soul Reaver? I'm not sure which one that is. But I played that for a bit and I didn't get that far into it. But the Legacy of Kain series has always been interesting to me, and I've always wanted to play through those games. So, age thing is making you suspicious, even though you're not sure who would be that young in the cast. How many skeletons you can cram into a cupboard, though? Two or Defiance? Okay. It was 2 then. Yeah, so I have played a bit of Soul Reaver 2, but that's about it. And I think my friend played the original Legacy of Kain, like the top-down, like, Gothic Zelda-y, ARPG-y thing, and I saw him play a bit of that. I know a bit about the series, but not really enough to spoil anything. I don't think we have anything for this. The license? Was she too young to be an Atlas? Is this her birth date here? May 20th, 1994? I think this game takes place in 2016? So she would have been 22, right? I mean, I guess I could try this. This would be like the only link that we have. Lisa's stuff would have been before Liam, because it was Third Eye. So Liam would have filled out those forms. Yeah, that's not anything. What does he know about Liam? There's nothing here that's necessarily a contradiction, though. Wait. No, that doesn't contradict each other. He knew that Liam had problems, so that might have come out on the test, so. Okay.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Not a whole lot else we can do with this. I don't think James is gonna have anything incisive to say about this.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Yeah, James wouldn't even know. Like, we can't even ask him.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Okay. Unless Lisa just happened to have come back from wherever she's having her breakdown. I don't think... Yeah, it's not even an option anymore. At least the thing has to lead somewhere. They wouldn't use a whole character for a red herring. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't think Lisa's a whole character. I just wanted to check and make sure. No devil worship. Never heard about it. Thought the devil was after her. No occult techniques. No truth. No interest. Believes demons are possessing her. Offered private psychological treatment. Do use some disturbing techniques. Incident prompted them to introduce an aptitude test. That's true. There's no room for Lisa's replies in the UI. Oh, what's up, Bancopter? Connection's so bad after watching 160p and still buck. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Is it some problem at your house, you think? So Lisa's accusation led to the aptitude test. Where does the aptitude test lead? Got a new place outside Denver. Oh, you're in Airbnb. Oh, dude. Yeah, congratulations. During age 18 in the UK. It's such an American thing to try and catch somebody on. Wait, Liam was at Atlas. I'm getting the timeline between Third Eye and Atlas muddled. Wasn't it Liam dying that forced them to rebrand? No, I think it's where is it? Third Eye Flyer? Yes. Oh, okay. So I think it's just the UI not updating with the information that we have. I think at that point we didn't know that Third Eye was connected. So Third Eye was Third Eye until Liam died, and then they rebranded. Why? I forget. Who said? I saw it just a second ago. That Liam's death was unavoidable? Who said that? Also, that where is it? What is it attached to? Was it Third Eye? Did we try that? I can't remember if we tried that or not.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Alice, there's a typo. Still paying the parents a settlement fee might be odd if Liam isn't underage. Under Third Eye, Liam's death was unavoidable. No. I guess I could try this. Just because. No. Death unavoidable if you didn't see him after the course. I don't remember the context of that line. I don't... Maybe I'm reading more into it than it really needs to be. You're kind of...
Okay, that's it for now.
Let's call the chief.
Thank you.
Let's see if the chief has anything interesting to say. At least help focus our flailings.
Interesting, Jenks.
Chief, I finally saw a bit of what goes on at Atlas. I walked in on a meeting. Very strange. There were several students sitting around a fire taking it in turns to burn handmade woolen dolls.
You're hoping I'm going to say tell me more, aren't you? I'm changing my mind.
Ryan had an explanation for it, as did Simon. He claimed it was all about burning your past or something. Actually, Simon told me something interesting. He said they also use auto-hypnosis on the course.
Oh, what's that?
Self-hypnosis. Hypnotizing yourself. Apparently, that may have been what disturbed Lisa so much.
Is it dangerous?
Well, not in theory. Nobody I've spoken to seems to think so.
Well, if it disturbed this Lisa so much, then it can't be all that safe, can it?
I suppose it depends on your psychological state to begin with, but I'll look into it.
Okay, keep it up, Jenks.
Always do, Chief. Always do.
You're very funny, very funny. Bye-bye.
Okay, so maybe auto-hypnosis is the angle we need to take here. Oh, the twist of the chief isn't real? Impossible to be hurt or damaged by hypnosis. Impossible, but Lisa couldn't handle it. But that's from Paul. Okay. I could try that. That's a thought.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Oh, Mobo Lobo, good
so
call.
Nobody has ever been affected by auto-hypnosis, except Lisa.
Hypnosis wasn't the problem, Inspector. Lisa was the problem with Lisa. That's why we introduced the test.
But the hypnosis was the trigger, wasn't it?
Lisa arrived on the course believing we were all devil worshippers. She was nuts to start with. We didn't make her like that.
Well, as far as I can tell, Paul, you've had one student accuse you of devil worship and 2 others commit suicide. Some of your students aren't having a very good time on this course, are they?
Nonsense. Kate was enjoying every minute of it. She couldn't get enough of it.
Really?
She was full of the joys of life. Bubbly, confident, flirty.
With who?
You mean with whom?
With whom?
Pretty much everybody. Including me, as I remember.
Really? And, did you respond?
I don't get into relationships with students, Inspector. Company policy. It's not professional.
Interesting admission that Kate flirted with him. There's no way Paul would have turned down an opportunity like that.
Get a load of this motherfucker. Alright, let me find it so I can torch him on it. Yeah, once tried to date Emma. Thank you. Where would this be? Okay, what was updated for that? Avoids relationship with students. Ha 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 ha.
So you avoid relationships with students, except for Emma, who you tried to date.
Oh, come on, Inspector. That was a long time ago.
And what about Kate Vine? Did you try to date her or not?
Oh, don't be so ridiculous, Inspector. Kate was an exceptionally clever girl. She knew exactly what she wanted, and she knew how to get it.
You mean that Kate approached you?
It wouldn't surprise me if she was playing everyone in the group. Kate had more enemies than you'd think. She was a very, very manipulative young woman.
So that's how we spent the 9 o'clock hour.
10 o'clock, it's getting late. I'm gonna have to pick up the pace if I'm gonna solve this by midnight.
Okay, so... What did that just update? No, it would have been... So now we have Kate Vine flirted with Paul. Suspected Kate of trying to play him. But I don't... The weird thing is I don't have anything new now. Oh. Okay.
I really don't think it's my place, darling.
It is your place here.
I just don't want to tell tales.
Tell him I'm outside for you. You know what happens when you don't
So it's going to be that kind of evening, is it?
What do you think, cards, right?
Only if you deal.
Problems?
Hello, Inspector. See you later.
Oh, Jenks, you card. This is just Kramered on over. What's all this then? Oromorph liquid.
Well, isn't that interesting?
I feel like we may have just violated some laws as Jenks here. Yeah, but this is in the restaurant. I think we would have to find those at Atlas to catch him on that one. Alright, well that gives us something new to ask people about, though. None allowed anywhere.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Oh, Rebecca. I'm sure you're gonna love being asked about this.
The cupboard downstairs, there's a lot of unopened stuff in it.
Is that?
prescriptions made out to you.
Oh, they're just spare painkillers. The chemist always gives us too many. He's a friend of the family.
It's like fucking tanks of morphine down there. It's like, oh, he just gives us extra. No, right? Okay, I don't think there's anything I can get her on here. Oh, wait, that was easy. Here, let me move this again. So you guys can see the brilliant contradictions I'm concocting here. Morphine was found in Kate's system at the time. Oh, Reaganomicon, good point.
Aha.
Ah.
So, you don't take any medicines except for prescription painkillers.
Well, they're not actually for me, they're Ryan's. For some reason, the chemist always makes them out to my name. He's an old gentleman.
Does Ryan need prescription painkillers?
Yes, he's got arthritis.
Really? He's young to suffer from that, isn't he?
He doesn't have it badly, but he does need medication from time to time.
What medicine is it?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Ryan will know.
So Ryan's the one using the prescriptions. I think I might have a word with him, work out exactly what this medicine is.
Morphine? Yeah. Something is very wrong here. All aboard the death train. Toot toot. Next stop, dead college student.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
It's really screwed with guitar playing. You'd think that, wouldn't you? Better make the rounds.
A few more questions, please. Thank you. When did Ryan begin to suffer from arthritis?
Ryan doesn't suffer from arthritis.
Really?
The only thing that Ryan suffers from is a pathetic inability to deal with any kind of discomfort. He pulled his back sometime last year. Since then, he's going around telling everybody he suffers from arthritis.
I thought he had medication for it.
Oh, he only has medication because his GP, who is almost as dysfunctional as he is, keeps prescribing it for him.
So you don't believe he really has arthritis?
Not at all.
Not at all. Okay, Jenks, you caught me. I take morphine while he plays guitar. It's the only way to stop from throttling him. It's unlikely Paul would know about the prescriptions in the medical cupboard at the pub. Okay, well, this is how... I'm 99% sure this is how we catch Ryan on the no medicines at Atlas
Thank
thing,
you. Probably be back later.
which might pop a bunch of stuff open. Since we're here, we might as well visit James. Ryan's favorite band is Morphine. Funny coincidence, that.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
No.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
President's form of arthritis specifically shows up in the youngin is debilitating. It is debilitating. Ryan had that severely impair his regular life. Yeah, Ryan would not be sashaying around Atlas with his tumbler of scotch if he had arthritis. Nothing is ever going to happen at Edenton Village Hall ever again. Ever again. Yeah. There's no question this morphine is being used for evil. Something to steal?
wireless, Simon. Probably nothing important, but at this stage, I need all the clues I can get.
It's getting late. I'm getting tired. I will steal anything I can. Cop senses detect lootables. What do we get? Drop business card. Business card, Dean Hayfield, Managing Director of Aztec. Okay. And Saint Bernard de Menthon? Patron saint of menthol cigarettes? I don't know.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
What can you tell me about this? You stole that, you son of a bitch!
Did you know about Ryan's arthritis?
Ryan? He's got arthritis?
Apparently.
Oh, I didn't know. I hadn't noticed he had any problems.
Menthon is a place? I did not know that. Obviously.
I think you dropped this outside. Someone you know.
Oh, this is just from some IT guy I met. I don't need it.
Enough. I noticed some numbers on the back. Do you need these?
I don't know. What is it?
1905?
Oh, yeah, that's just a pin or something. It's okay, I can remember it.
So not an offshore savings account or anything?
No, it's not important.
Not sure Simon is the sharpest tool in the drawer here.
Is this yours?
Yeah. That's from my keys. Where did you find that?
Just outside.
Right. Oh, it must have come off when Nathan dropped my keys off.
Who?
He was borrowing my car.
That's very trusting.
Yeah, I suppose it is. I am a bit too trusting, really.
Tell me
It's
about
a new car as well.
Can I keep this? Owns a new car.
Aha. So the bike's the only way you can get to work, yes?
Yeah.
What's wrong with the car?
I can't drive the car yet, can I? I don't have my license.
Right.
I got a windfall from an insurance payout. Just figured I'd buy something sensible with it straight away instead of wasting the money.
Something sensible.
What was the insurance
Like
payout?
a car I can't drive.
It was for a laptop. It got stolen down at Atlas.
At Atlas?
Well, they didn't break in. I think they just walked in and took it. The laptop was in a storeroom, but I think the lock was broken, to be honest.
Doesn't sound like they're taking their security very seriously.
Actually, it got a lot better after that.
Think I'll check it anyway.
Must have been a very nice laptop to be able to buy a car with the insurance. Or a very cheap car. Might have to have a talk with Ryan about his security measures.
Can you show me the car you bought? You can't drive this right now. Mind if I keep this? Then you have to pay for registration and insurance on something you can't use. What is wrong with these people? So Kanye suggested bought land.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Can you tell me about the random car Simon bought?
Did you know about Ryan Round's arthritis?
Arthritis? I didn't think Ryan had arthritis.
Pretty straightforward.
Have you seen this before?
Nope. Sorry, never heard of him.
Simon may not be the brightest bulb in the can. You think?
And what do you know about this?
This is Simon's. I bought this for him when we were on holiday. Has he lost it?
He dropped it.
He can't keep anything.
Well, you might as well take it, Jenks. You seem to be much better at hanging on to things.
Did you know about Simon's laptop being stolen?
Yeah, because it had all my college work on it, which I hadn't backed up or saved. Not that it mattered much, but I did buy a new one. And Simon uses it now. When I let him.
What about the car? So far, criteria for being a liar seems to be Jenks talks to you. She goes on holiday a lot. Or at least she says she does. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case. I don't think this is anything, but no, of course not. Obviously.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Alright, let's go drop in on Ryan. It's true, Lisa probably is full of demons. She seems like the most trustworthy person here so far. She's very open about her demon possession. These guys are still out here. It's after 10 p.m. They're still out on the lake. I wonder if they're just using the same animation, like color correcting light. That isn't a fisherman, but a demon. Maybe it's a fisherman and the demon that's possessing him. They, by the way, no medicines of any kind at Atlas. They have a first aid kit, like, right here. But, unfortunately, Jenks can't mention that. You can't just go home. I'd be letting the lake win. I always wonder about this room. I feel like maybe it's served its purpose already. You can't get pregnant on a body of water. It's simple science. Knock.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Something to pay attention to in my next RPG. The only trustworthy person is the demon-possessed one. Oh, boy.
Do you know what the medicine in the cupboard at the pub is for?
You'd better ask Rebecca about that. I'm not exactly sure what's in there. She tends to keep her wares under lock and key. Do you know, our wedding night was quite a surprise.
I did not ask about that, in fact. And I'm glad that didn't go into the evidence ledger.
Tell me about your arthritis.
Oh, you found out about that. Well, yes, I'm old before my time.
That's very unlucky to have it so young.
Well, I take a lot from life, Inspector.
Took a drink.
And sometimes life likes to give you a little bit back. I mean, it's not too bad, it's not too debilitating. It's mainly some in my right hand, some in my left hand. It's not particularly a problem. Makes it difficult to hold small things, though.
Like the small thing you've been holding all night?
I get a prescription painkiller.
How often do you need that?
Not often, as and when. I keep some here, I keep some at home. It's not a problem.
I guess we can go ahead and jab him. I'm going to ask him about the other stuff first, and then we'll come back to that. But yeah. Keeps painkillers at work, at home. No drugs at Atlas. Yeah. This dumbass not OD'd himself.
Know anything about this?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. We have our own IT chap. Lovely chap, in fact. Fat and sweaty, though. It's like a double act, doesn't it?
I like to imagine Ryan is constantly drunk. Case in point.
Have you seen this before?
No, sorry.
That was easy.
Were you at Atlas when Simon's laptop was stolen?
Oh, I believe I was, yes. It was taken from the storeroom in the hallway.
Was it ever recovered?
No, we didn't catch anyone. We're quite exposed out here. Somebody could just have wandered along the lanes, seen into the storeroom. It's not particularly secure. They could have been in and out within minutes.
That's why we advise people to keep their valuables with them. You can't be too careful these days, Inspector.
Tell me about it. You mind if I keep that? Alright, anyway. Where was it? Doesn't allow drugs or alcohol on Atlas premises. There we go. Huh? What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, no, I'm sorry, there's the more specific one. Doesn't keep any medicines on site. I was so excited I overlooked that one. I can't wait for my next contradiction.
Aha. So, you don't keep any medicines on site at Atlas?
No.
Except your prescription painkillers?
Well, these are not available to the students.
But they are kept on site?
Yes, but they're locked away. They're kept in the storeroom. Nobody would have access.
You're sure about that?
Absolutely sure.
What are the painkillers,
I think we need to chain contradictions here.
Painkillers. Just painkillers. Normal painkillers.
Paracetamol, codeine, morphine.
All right, they're morphine tablets, yes.
Oh, really?
Oh, come on, Inspector. I know what you're thinking, but there's no way Kate could have had access to them.
Because they're in the storeroom.
Well, not just that. She wouldn't have even known about them, or where they were.
Sure about that?
Yes.
So it is morphine Ryan's taking. The pieces are starting to come together. Now I just have to work out how Kate got hold of it. If it was Ryan's morphine she got hold of course.
Some morphine in a secure storeroom at Atlas. Storeroom isn't particularly secure.
Aha. So the storeroom isn't particularly secure, yet you keep your morphine tablets in there. I thought you said no one could get access to the morphine, but they could, quite easily, couldn't they, Ryan?
I didn't mean that storeroom. I meant a different storeroom. I kept them in there.
Okay. So where was it locked up?
It's upstairs. It's got a combination lock on it. Nobody could have access to it except me and Dad. Nobody.
I might have a look at that if you don't mind.
Don't mind at all.
A combination locked room, I see. Well, I might have a look around for that. See how secure and combination locked it really is.
4-digit combination lock, perhaps? 0451.
That's it for the time being, thank you.
Run, Jenks! You're almost there. A breakthrough is imminent. No,
Welcome to the Mirror Room. This exercise is all about identifying the difference between the image one presents to the world and one's real self, which lies deep in our unconscious. As you move through the network of mirrors, practice seeing yourself as a stranger. The more you separate from your persona, the more aware you will become of your true desires and ambitions. Chant with us. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself. I am free from my image. I am free from my past. I am free from myself.
This exercise involves the use of liberation masks. You have now completed Module 1. Module 2 covers boundary testing, threshold testing, and extreme testing. Please read the notes carefully before attempting the module.
Fascinating. Oh, what's up, Ursa? You gonna be live for a while? Yeah, I think so. I think we might actually go late tonight. We're getting near the end of this game, and I'm really into it right now. So I think we might just keep on chugging. Yeah, that was quite the storeroom, wasn't it? Combination locked room at Atlas contains a disorienting maze of mirrors. I think we've had quite enough of that. My dream home would totally have a mirror maze. Ryan, what do you know about a locked mirror maze on the second floor of this very building? Get your skateboards ready for the extreme testing.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Or just one, really.
Can you tell me what you know about the mirror room upstairs?
Oh, you found that then. Well, it's very similar to the costumes, Inspector. It's designed to help the students look at themselves differently.
And what do you do with the mirrors?
You look at yourself, Inspector. You look at yourself until you start seeing yourself as others do. And you don't see yourself as you do anymore. It really, the idea is that you can see yourself eventually any way you wish.
So why in a locked
course.
room?
No big
to make
deal.
sure you're not distracted, that's all.
How often is it used?
Not often, a few times a month. Some students find it useful, some don't.
Jinx kept pressing forward on the player who had gotten Superman by Goldfinger. I think Ryan might actually be progressively more sauced as the evening wears on. I don't think I have anything for this. Yeah, I think we're kind of beyond the morphine at this point. Yeah, because we broke. So the morphine. Blue Zest TV, thank you so much for the raid. Zesty raid. What's up, guys? What's up, Red Panda? So I guess this was true, actually. He keeps the morphine in a locked room upstairs. We just didn't realize it was the Psycho Mirror party room. Cheers. Welcome, Raiders. If you are not familiar with Contradiction, this is a cult classic FMV game that's on Steam. We're actually nearing the end of it. We've been investigating the bizarre apparent suicide of a college student who was tied to this strange organization called Atlas, and we have dug deep into Atlas's founders and their associates, and something is definitely not right here. And Ursa definitely didn't do anything. Of course. Ursa never has anything to do with anything.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Yeah, I think it's time to ask everyone else about the mirror room and see what their specific experiences have been. Yeah, New Age cult disguised as a business seminar. Led by Paul and Ryan Rand. I don't think you could actually get any more on the nose than that. Nothing is ever anything. Hopefully I don't have to check any of these dead ends anymore. Okay, a visit to our young friends here.
A few more questions, please.
What do you know about the mirror sex room? Mirror morphine sex room, excuse me. I misspoke.
Do you know about the mirror room at Atlas?
Yeah.
What's it used for?
Well, it's mainly for the auto-hypnosis module. You go in and you stare into the mirror and you go into a trance. Then when you're ready, you come back out.
So you just go in whenever you want to?
Oh, no. There's certain times when you're allowed in, and only they know the combinations anyway, so you can't really get in.
But you don't know the combination?
No.
We got the combination from him.
So you didn't know the combination to the locked mirror room?
Nope.
Except you'd written it down, hadn't you? This is the combination to the mirror room, Simon, that you wrote. It isn't a pin, it's a combination.
Yeah.
You see, this sort of thing makes me suspicious, Simon. What were you doing in there that you didn't want anyone, including me, to find out?
Uh-oh.
It's just part of the course, isn't it? I just wanted to go in there when I was ready.
On your own? You didn't give the number to anyone else?
No.
Simon, there was morphine kept in that room
This
that
is
might
big.
have played a part in Kate Vine's death. Did Kate have the number?
Yes, okay. We both went in.
Together?
We were trying to outdo each other. We both tried some morphine.
What do you mean trying to outdo each other?
It's part of the course. To see how far you can push yourself. To see if you could do something you wouldn't normally do.
When was this?
A few months ago.
How often did you try it?
Only that once. I'd never do it again.
How about Kate?
I don't know. Sorry.
We draw ever closer to the truth.
So that's how Kate got the morphine. But what exactly does this testing involve? Could this have been what killed Kate? 11 o'clock. Just an hour left to solve this thing.
For no particular reason. Yeah, Blue Zest, this has actually been really fun. It starts out really cheesy, and Jenks and the rest of the cast are just devouring the scenery. But once you get like halfway through, they introduce some legit interesting characters, and the plot kind of takes off, and this is really fun. This is really, really good. Bet you I won't OD. You're on. Alright, so... Okay. Also, the music is building to a serious crescendo here. So having access to the morphine seems like kind of a big deal.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Jenks turns into a pumpkin at midnight unless he solves a mystery during the day. I haven't actually asked about any of this stuff. I guess I might as well.
Have you seen this before?
I don't think it's really relevant at this point, but... I think maybe the budget was running a bit thin at this point.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Do you know anything about a locked room at Atlas with mirrors in it?
Not off the top of my head, no. I think that's a question for Ryan.
Okay.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
We're all the way to 11 p.m. and we still don't really have motive if this was a murder.
A few more questions, if you don't
getting
mind.
Terrorist because it's after 11 p.m.
Do you know who this is? Dean Hayfield, Aztec.
Sorry, never heard of him. We have some prisoner of a sort who does our IT. Large guy. No manners.
Judgmental much? Yeah, prisoner sort. Question mark.
Seen this before anywhere?
No.
And what do you know about Simon's laptop being stolen from Atlas?
No, I wasn't happy about it.
What did you do about it?
Ryan paid a con man to install a complicated CCTV system at twice the price that it would probably have cost. Seemed to do the trick, though. We haven't had a theft since.
Interesting. No thefts since then. think of anything.
Can you tell me about the room with the mirrors at Atlas? The one with the combination lock?
How did you get in there?
I was given the code for the combination.
By Ryan?
Well, nobody else is allowed to know the code, are they?
Not in theory.
So how's the room used on the course, then?
It's a meditation room where the students can reflect on
Jenks
themselves.
is so pleased
literally.
with himself.
And what about the CD?
Well, that helps too. It's part of the program.
So you send the students into the room, they put the CD on, they stare into the mirrors. And how long does this last for?
Until the CD finishes or they fall asleep. What else would you like to know?
I don't think meditation and auto hypnosis really overlap there. We could try that. Yeah. I don't think, honestly, I don't think any of the, I think we've gotten the important stuff out of these topics. Like, James isn't going to have anything to say
Be
about
back
these.
later on, if that's okay.
I think the real meat of this is probably going to happen either at Atlas or with, possibly with Simon. Or right here, in fact. Feels really weird to watch people shake hands now. Wouldn't that be something if this ended with Cthulhu cultists?
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Actually, I don't think I have... All I have is a business card and the key ring.
Recognize this at all?
Got run to... Oh, thanks for coming out, Blue Zest, and thanks again for the...
Does he live locally?
Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. IT consultant repaired his laptop. Not local.
Seen this before?
Don't think so.
Okay, that's it for now.
I think we
Thank
need.
you.
I think we need to go steal the boxes he just received, so we can ask him about them. What do you know about these packages? Oh, they're yours. Mind if I keep this? The question is, which greenhouse did he put them in? Not this one, apparently. I can't tell if this is, I think this is day is night filter. I think they've just been color correcting all of these. You know about this liver. Ah, it's here.
So James is interested in poppy pods, is he? I think he's got some explaining to do.
Fortunately, we haven't found a fleshlight. We did find a flashlight that Jenks almost immediately shoved in his own mouth. So I suppose that wouldn't be too far outside the realm of possibility.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
But what can you tell me about heroin?
What can you tell me about several boxes of dried poppy pods in the greenhouse back there?
Feel free to take some if you want.
What are they for, James?
Decoration? Why?
Decoration.
There's a big market for them among the over 70s.
So what are you doing with them?
Selling them. To grannies.
Okay, James, let's just cut to the chase. Are you extracting opium from them?
Me? I can honestly say I've never done anything like that, Inspector.
Oh, I can honestly say you
Sure
have.
about that.
Scout's honour.
And who was the guy delivering them?
A friend. Someone gave them to him. He asked me if I wanted them. I said I'd have a look and see if I liked them.
You just thought you'd have a look? No particular reason?
I'm a plant scientist, that's what I do.
Have you ever sold them to anyone else?
I only got them a few minutes ago.
In the past. You know Kate's body had opium in the blood when it was found?
No, I didn't. Hey, that's nothing to do with me.
Let's hope not.
Like poppy seed bagels, you fuck. I don't think this actually... I mean, technically true. He doesn't grow any other drugs. He had these delivered. Yeah, these aren't contradictions. I don't know if they have to be in any kind of order or something. So. But now we have poppy pods that we can ask other people. Feels like it should have happened earlier as a red herring for the prescription. Kinda, yeah.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let's go ask everyone in town about poppy pods. Poppy and stare at a fire. I mean, what's your Friday like? Paul, how do you feel about
a few more
opium?
questions, please? Thank you.
What do you know about poppy pods?
Poppy pod?
Ever come across anyone selling them, using them?
No.
Straight into the point.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Not nodding. Might make you see demons inside of you. You're old, kind of like a granny. Does James sell to you?
Ask you a couple more things, please.
What do you know about poppy pods?
Go on.
Ever come across anyone trying to sell them or anything like that? Maybe even in here?
Not that I remember.
Again, not really a contradiction. Rebecca's kind of hard to catch on things.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
We might have to come back with something. I'm wondering if everybody's involved with this. Like, everyone had a hand in Kate dying. By the way, in case there was any doubt at this point, I think we're doing Until Dawn. I think this is the last chapter.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
It's like Twin Peaks, yeah, basically.
Odd question, but have you ever seen anyone handling dried poppy pods?
Poppy pods? As in, for opium? No. Though, James did have opium tea once, I think.
Where did he get it from?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't ask. James does his own thing.
What does opium tea taste like?
I don't know. I didn't try it.
Really?
I didn't want to risk it, did I? But I went to hospital once. I had codeine and I went into anaphylactic shock. The doctor said it was an opium derivative, apparently, so...
Is it?
Aha. You and Kate took morphine in the mirror room. That's what you said, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you're allergic to opiates, Simon. Opium. You didn't take the morphine at all, did you?
Well, no, I didn't. Kate did, though.
I thought you were trying to outdo each other. That was the point, wasn't it?
Wait, what?
We weren't trying to outdo each other as such.
Go on.
Ryan wanted me to test Kate. To see how far she would go to be prime candidate.
What candidate?
Prime candidate. It means the best person in the group, basically.
What do you mean, test her?
But you do it in pairs. One person's the tester, it's me, and the other person's the...
victim?
Well, it's not like that. It's completely consensual. It's just boundary testing. Ryan wanted me to test Kate.
Because they thought she was the best student?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I just did what I was told, okay?
Except you decided to give her morphine. To break the law.
Well, I can't change that now, can I? She didn't die of a morphine overdose, did she?
She died because she drowned. But she drowned for reasons that aren't clear.
Atlas seemed to have this all neatly worked out. If Simon's telling the truth, Atlas are lighting the fuse and then retiring to a safe distance, letting students test themselves and push themselves to their limits while avoiding all comeback. Is this what happened to Kate?
Amazing that Simon lied to a police officer about taking morphine that wasn't his to cover for this.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
See you later, buddy. Okay. We might as well ask about these since we're here. I never asked her about the mirror room.
Do you know about the mirror room at Atlas?
Mirror room. No, I heard about it, but I think it was only for the students later on in the course. Something like that.
To be fair, Jenks doesn't seem like a real officer. Fair point.
Strange question. Have you ever known of anyone selling dried poppy pods?
Poppy pods? Don't think so. Isn't that opium?
Kind of. It's okay.
Emma's like, the fuck?
Do you know what a prime candidate is at Atlas?
Yes, it's what every student wants to be. It's the best student. Apparently you get a great high-paid job afterwards. I don't think that really happens, though.
Did you know anyone in the running to be prime candidate?
What, like Simon? I don't think they picked Simon, to be honest. Well, he's got too many morals, and you can't have both at Atlas.
Interesting spin on that. Is there... There's nothing about this. I think we're way past this at this point. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything relevant here.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I think this leads back to either Ryan or Paul at the moment. Yeah. I'm doing this just in case there's some random event on the way. I mean, at this point, it really seems like everyone was involved on some level.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Know anything about poppy pods? Come across anyone selling them or anything?
Poppy pods? Well, don't tell anyone, Inspector, but I hear that you can make opium out of those. Why do you ask?
Doesn't matter.
Take that, Ryan.
Now, tell me what a prime candidate is.
You're learning a lot, aren't you, Inspector? Prime candidates are simply the best students, the ones with the most potential.
And what benefits do they get from that?
Well, they get the top job.
Which is?
Well, we have a deal with various multinationals. We train students to be exceptional, truly exceptional.
Creepy.
And they get a wonderful top job. It's a very simple deal.
And how do you decide who the prime candidate is? Do you test students?
No.
Did you ever, say, ask Simon to test Kate, for instance?
Oh, you've actually been speaking to Simon, haven't you? I really wouldn't trust anything that Simon Thompson says. You know, he spent the best part of 2 months trying to undermine Kate. No. Now, Simon Thompson, it really isn't my place to speculate, but if you're looking for motives, Inspector, he certainly had a few motives. More than I.
A motive to kill her, do you mean?
Now, that's very interesting, Inspector. Well, that's up to you to decide.
I can't use the aptitude test because he gave it to me. It's funny. Training for various multinationals in bumfuck England. What do you know about Simon anyway? There aren't many topics about Simon himself. Yeah, that was a highly suspect blame toss. That was a blame Hail Mary. Simon had been trying to undermine Kate.
That's it for the time being, thank you.
Let's grill Rebecca and Paul on the prime candidate thing. That might give us some ammunition. Something contradicting the idea of not testing students? Probably, but let's just round this out real quick.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Do you know what a prime candidate is?
At Atlas, it's the best student.
And what does that mean?
It means they get a guaranteed job with a very good salary. Well, that's the idea anyway.
But?
Kruger.
Mostly they aren't up to it.
What happens then?
They get sacked.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
So the whole prime candidate thing didn't actually work out. Sweet.
Few more questions, please.
What are prime candidates?
The best of the bunch. The peaches.
Peaches.
And so what does it mean to be a prime candidate?
Success. We have a special relationship with many major international companies. We provide them with our best students. And they get an instant job.
And what do you get out of it?
Well, it's a little kickback. It's just business, Inspector.
I don't think they necessarily disagree. They both say they're given well-paid jobs. Paul let us know that Atlas receives a kickback for every one of these people they place. Rebecca let us know that most of these people don't actually work out, and they end up getting sacked later. Those two ideas aren't necessarily at odds with each other.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Okay. It's gotta be... Okay, Simon told us about prime candidates, so we can't ask him about it. I think we should go back to Ryan. I think y'all's instinct that there's some way we can contradict that students are tested, or that students aren't tested. I think that's what we need.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Where is that going to come up? He gave us the aptitude test, so we can't use that. Oh. I can pull that. Hang on. I can't,
Be back later on, if that's okay.
For some reason, the interface... This has happened twice now. That it gets to where you can't actually click on
if you don't
text
mind.
lines. Alright, aptitude test. Students aren't tested. I guess the idea is that this is specifically within the context of this situation, the situation with Simon and Kate, whereas the aptitude test is kind of speaking to a different situation. Yeah, the pre-screen thing. Aren't coerced or bribed in any way. Prime candidates get a very good job. Oh, come on. Bribed and best students? I don't think so. I think that's an even more tenuous connection. Yeah. I don't think that's it. Do I have anything else in the mirror room here? Nosopium can be extracted from poppy pods. I mean, this is a really dumb one. I can't imagine this actually leads to anything. Yeah, that's not actually relevant. still. Yeah, I think we've already kind of been over this. Yeah. Yeah, technically a contradiction, but not... Yeah, the contradictions of the game are things that advance the plot in some way. Why can't Simon drive his car again? He doesn't have a license. That was a weird... Like, I don't even know if any of that... It doesn't seem to be relevant to the plot, but I wonder what that whole deal was about. What a random thing. Huh. No, Ursa, we've already been over that part. We already caught him on the whole drug thing, so I don't think it's actually relevant anymore. We gotta figure out what to do with this Atlas Prime candidates thing, because this is the next big hook we've got. Simon had been trying to undermine Kate. Possible grill Simon some more?
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
We'll give that a try. The problem is Simon is the one who told us about prime candidates.
A few more questions,
so
if you don't mind.
I can't ask him about prime candidates, actually. Suppose Simon got Kate hopped up on morphine, let her use her car with her license and all in the car. Never seen us in the river. This is the thing. Simon says he was asked to test Kate. Ryan said he wasn't. No, there's no contradiction here. Yeah.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let me look at what we've got. Oh, you get a little exclamation point. It's funny. You try to click on something while it's loading. Alright. Emma's replies about the Atlas Prime candidates seem consistent. Rebecca... Rebecca had some weird notes about the party thing never came back up again. You know what? I'll go ask. Wouldn't hurt. Just to make sure.
A couple more questions, if that's okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about primes, so. So poppy pods are what we use with Simon to learn about Atlas Prime.
Thank you.
Targets.
Probably
So
be back later.
That's the catch. Yeah, I think the whole poppy pod thing has served its purpose. It got us information about prime candidates.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I might call the chief after this. This whole the fake theft thing is so weird. I'm surprised that hasn't come back. But none of this stuff. Wait. I think this is too tenuous. I want to check these real quick. No. What did Simon say about the salvia? I think he had tried it once or something. I might have to explore around. I've checked most of the areas though.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Let me give the chief a call. Those phone calls are cute anyway. We're almost there. Jesus Christ.
Jenks, tell me what you know first, but this time I've got something to tell you.
Really? Well, what I found out is that Simon was asked by Ryan to test Kate to see if she was good enough to become Prime Candidate.
Prime what?
Prime Candidate.
Prime what?
It's the best of the bunch. The best Atlas student. The Prime Candidate gets an instant job on a fantastic salary as soon as they leave the course.
And how do they work out who's the best of the bunch?
That's what I'm trying to work out.
Well, that's very interesting. I'll tell you what I know, shall I? That name they used to trade under, Third Eye. Turns out they were investigated 3 years ago over an allegation of physical abuse. Torture, Jenks.
Jesus.
Witness had puncture marks through both her hands.
And Atlas weren't charged?
There was nothing to charge them with. The witness inflicted the wounds herself. Witness said it was something called threshold testing, whatever that means. Go figure, as they say in America.
Can I ask the Rands about this?
Well, there's no point. They won't tell you anything, and it'll just put them on the defensive. Just keep chipping away at them. Try and find out what this testing involves. That's the best thing. Get something on them, and you'll be in a better position.
Right. Thank you, Chief.
Nearly there, Jenks.
The testing angle. It is the testing angle. It's got to be this. We have to catch Ryan on the students aren't tested thing. But how? We can't use anything the chief tells us. It doesn't. If it doesn't appear in our evidence index, we can't use it. Actually, that's an interesting thought. I wonder if there's anything else in these rooms. I've only been in here once. There's nothing to search in. In here. Yeah, that's the thing. We've already done this, by the way. I don't think... Brian again.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Might be something I can find here. Students aren't tested. Hey, House, what's going on? Nate Otto apparently had surgery today and couldn't get anyone to cover, so he stayed late. Oof. Don't think it's adults. Prime candidates being given a good job be considered bribery. I think that was with Paul, and I think we tried that. Oh no, it was. I think. Oh shoot.
Be back later on if that's okay.
We definitely just went through this.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Where was that? Yeah, I know we tried this. Not that. Wait, what about... Hang on a second. What about, Thinks people are free to do what they like? No. Look at the mirror room topics again. Mirror room used by students. Room locked so students aren't distracted. Mirror room used a few times a month. Dude, the mirror room's pretty effed. Definitely agree with that. Imply the students are locked in. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do with that. Ah. Disturbing techniques? I don't think that's gonna do anything. Using the mirror room... no, I don't think so. I think he kind of explained it as more of like a meditation. Or what if... Man. All right, check the random encounter errors. We can try
Probably
that.
be back later.
Okay, I think I've checked all the locations in Atlas for random emergent stuff. There have been a couple cases where we needed something random to happen. I thought I walked all these paths already. I could be wrong, or I might have missed a magnet. God damn it!
Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. You can push it all the way in, Tom, if you want to.
Jesus Christ!
Excellent, Tom.
Excuse me. Would someone care to tell me exactly what's going on here?
Don't come any closer.
That man needs a doctor.
No, he doesn't.
I don't need a doctor. I'm fine. Go away.
What is this?
A test.
Of what?
What does it look like? It's a threshold test. A pain threshold test. I thought, you were supposed to be good at working things out. Inspector Jenks.
And so this would be for Atlas, would it? Kyle?
Kyle.
You disappear now.
It's not a good idea to talk to a police inspector like that.
Do you want me to make you?
It's okay, Tom. Mr. Jenks won't be bothering us anymore.
Don't make any rash commitments.
And I'll take your keys too.
Well, well. You really should take more care of your things, Ryan. Is your keys, Kyle?
No.
So that's threshold testing, is it? Sticking a skewer through your hand? I could just ask Ryan or Paul directly about this, but I think I'll bide my time. See what I can do with this key fob first.
So this... I think it's behind... Maybe... For this car. Back here. There we go. Rummage around in your car for a bit. Finds a signed confession in here. I did it. It was me. I killed her. Love. Hello.
Bingo. Well, Ryan, what have you been up to? Be very interesting to see how he explains this one.
That's not how you close a car door, you absolute mutant. Alright, well, I guess we go to Ryan. So that's what we needed. Hopefully that's all we needed. 500 pounds only is certainly a way to put it.
Ask about a few more things, please.
I just realized we didn't get an entry for that threshold testing.
Would you like to explain what this is, please, Ryan? £500 intended for Kate. It fell out of your car. At least I assume that's your car on the driveway at Brandon House.
I suppose so.
So why were you going to give Kate £500, Ryan?
It was just a little incentive, that's all. Just a little incentive.
Not very little, Ryan. £500.
She was a very good student. We heard that she was leaving. We wanted to give her some.
Incentive,
but you
you
didn't.
say?
Well, obviously not.
Are you sure there wasn't any other reason you might want to give her this? Personal reason?
No!
Well, I'd like to keep hold of this for a little while, if you don't mind.
Well, don't consider it a bribe, will you, Inspector?
We might have to shop this one around. Because we know they were having an affair. But I only have those lines with Emma. Where was that? Where was it? Students aren't cursed or bribed anyway. Okay.
Aha.
Ah.
So, students aren't coerced or bribed in any way, except Kate.
I'm not sure what you mean.
You said you were going to give Kate the £500 as an incentive. That's coercion, isn't it?
I really don't think you could call it coercion, Inspector. It was an incentive, that's all, a little encouragement.
So, how often do you use incentives?
Okay, incentive is probably the wrong word. The money was just to see how Kate would respond. It was part of her assessment.
Assessment?
We have to assess students as they progress. We don't use conventional methods like
story's
sitting an
falling apart
exam or
now.
anything like that. People pay for this course per session. We have to know if they're committed or not.
So you're assessing their progress and testing their commitment?
Yes, we are. We have to. This is a business, not a charity.
So Ryan's claiming the money was part of Kate's assessment. And did this assessment also involve threshold testing, I wonder? Or was the money for something else?
I think you just go ahead and dumpster anybody who says that. It's a business, not a charity. Where was Wait, which one changed? Wait, shit, which one? Where did I get that line from? Auto-hypnosis, thank you. There it is. Okay, thank you. The check didn't actually change.
Well, which one is it, Ryan? Do you test students? or not?
Well, some of them, yes.
Including Kate?
Yes.
Why was she being tested?
She was being tested because we wanted to see if she was good enough to become prime candidate, okay?
So Kate was in the running to be prime candidate?
Yes!
And did you ask Simon to test her?
Yes, I did. But I didn't ask him to do anything stupid. He knew it was against course rules.
How far did you ask him to push her?
I didn't ask him to push her. I asked him to test her. There's a huge difference!
Blew out the recording there.
If Simon decided to give her too much caffeine or morphine or whatever, that's his responsibility. So if he did anything wrong, it was his own responsibility. He did it with his own mind and his own hand. We had nothing to do with it.
Midnight, and still no suspect, unless you count everyone I've interviewed. It's no surprise that Ryan wants to avoid any suggestion of being responsible for Kate's death, but I wonder if the man protests just a little too much.
Yeah, they obviously didn't have an audio engineer for these recordings. So we now have Kate's prime status. Alright, apparently the 12 o'clock hour is something that we have to work with, so... Why is everyone still up and about? Alright, we're finishing this. We're doing this.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Best not to ask Rebecca about the money for Kate.
Did you know Kate Vine was a prime candidate?
No.
That's it for the time being, thank you.
Okay, thanks. Have a good one. Harnby, what's up? Can't believe it's still going in your... We're on the last chapter. I did not realize there would be one more chapter. So. They know there's no point retiring. This asshole inspector keeps coming every few minutes.
A few more questions, please.
Oh, I can ask him about the $500 or £500
Now,
check.
why
I'm sorry,
do
I said that.
you think
so dumb for saying
Ryan might want to give Kate a cheque for £500?
I've really no idea.
Really?
Where did you find it?
Just outside.
You better ask him.
Do you think Ryan was interested romantically in Kate?
I know he has a weakness for blondes, but I didn't think it had gone so far as his offering them cash.
Do they use quid at all? No, I have not heard anyone say the word quid.
Was Kate a prime candidate?
Well, as Ryan has probably already told you, yes, she was.
Did you ask Simon to test her?
Yes, it's company policy. Leaders don't get involved.
And it covers your back, of course.
Well, nobody knows the students better than they do, Inspector. It's much better to let them just work it out among themselves.
It isn't very professional to force students to test each other to the point where one of them gets killed, Paul.
We don't force students to do anything that they don't want to do, Inspector.
So you don't force them into being tested?
No, we don't encourage anybody to hurt or offend anybody else here.
You don't use threshold testing, for instance?
No. If Simon Thompson went too far with Kate, that's his responsibility, not ours. He's the one you should be speaking to, if truth be told. I don't trust him myself.
I think he's been... Yeah, he didn't encourage or expect Emma to do what she did. He told us about the theft stunt, so... Does this... No, it doesn't track. Mirror room is not much from him. Nobody allowed to know the combination. Used for meditation, and the CD is from the course. I don't know. Not possible to force students to be hypnotized. Leaders don't get involved with the where was it? That's just involved with testing students. That wasn't a test, whatever the stunt was. I don't know. That whole thing was so weird. I hope it doesn't come back. Oh, is that what the CD said? CD play in the room is part of the course. Oh, I'm glad. Oh my god, I'm so glad you guys remembered that.
You don't endorse threshold testing. That's
I
the
had
phrase,
forgotten.
isn't it?
Yes.
Except you do, Paul, because you told me that the students use that CD
That was a
in the
really
mirror
good
room.
catch.
I've listened to that CD, and it very clearly mentions threshold testing. You keep batting this away, Paul. We don't really use hypnosis. The students aren't really tested, but I am this close to launching a full-scale investigation.
Look, we get a kickback from these students, and they have to be exceptional. Of course we have to test them. That doesn't mean we do anything illegal. What do you think we do? Bump off the ones we don't like?
Well, that depends on how far you push them, doesn't it?
Well, we certainly don't kill them. Nobody here wanted Kate dead.
I'm sure they didn't. But what do you expect, Paul, when you put students under that much pressure?
She was a very, very valuable student. She was worth a lot to the business.
Really? And how much would that be?
But if you really want to know, 50 grand.
She was worth 50 grand?
Yes.
What, you were selling her?
Of course we were selling her. You don't get this, do you? We make perfect employees. Month after month. That's all we do.
What do you mean, perfect employees?
What big business needs, Inspector, more than anything else, is none of this altruistic, goody-goody crap. What we look for is people with ambition, no ethics. Push. Greed is good, all right? We don't deal with all this comfort stuff. The survival of the fittest. That's all there is. There's no higher purpose, no big plan. There's nothing at the end of the rainbow. Except what you have and you can enjoy in the here and now.
And what do you enjoy now, Paul?
You're gonna have to excuse me, Inspector. I'm a very busy man. I've got work to do.
I can tell you've been in that sedan chair for the last 6 hours.
I'll see myself out.
Lovely man, your father.
Shut the gate on your way out.
He's doing his level best to shut this place down. Get rid of him.
He's a policeman. We can't just...
You saw this, Ryan. You man up and you sort it. Tonight.
Gonna have me killed, eh?
That doesn't sound good. Two totally morally bankrupt men are plotting to get rid of me. It's midnight. I don't have any backup and I don't even have a mobile phone. This is potentially quite bad. What's Kyle got to do with it? I think I might make my way over to Atlas while Ryan isn't there. Maybe lock myself in.
Okay. Why would you do that, Jenks? It's all we got, really. Yeah, Kyle is absolutely unstable enough for that. I mean, all right, let's go. Wait a minute. Wait. Can I talk to Simon?
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Simon wouldn't know about that.
How do you think you'd have reacted if you'd found out that Kate had been chosen to be prime candidate?
Was she?
I'm just asking how you think you'd react.
I don't know. I wouldn't react in any way, really. I'm not bothered. I don't think she was, though.
What makes you think that?
Well, it's just an impression I got. You know, she's a bit flaky, to be honest. She's just not really prime candidate material.
Interesting.
Thank you. Probably be back later. Do you know whether Kate was in the running to be prime candidate or not?
I don't, but I do think she would have been chosen just because she was, you know, Kate.
You didn't discuss it with Kate?
No. No, she never talked about Atlas.
I think Simon's straight up not smart enough to undermine Kate.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
I'll probably be back later, unless I get murdered. Alright, real quick. We'll check a few of these side spots. I don't think there's going to be anything. I think the game is trying to usher us along to the conclusion. But we'll check all the spots along the woods. Since that was so necessary in the 11 o'clock hour. They're still out there. It's after midnight, and they're still out there. They just color corrected all these scenes for whatever time of day it was. Oh, hey, how about this? What the
Prove to me that you're man enough to do this, Kyle, and then you can deal with that ridiculous police inspector.
What is this? What the hell? Scotland Yard, not hell. Hello, Ryan.
Hello, Inspector.
Why would you just take the mask off?
Inspecting. So, come on. Let's have it.
I don't think you'd understand, Inspector. The best thing that you can do is turn around, go away, and leave us to it.
Knife.
What?
That knife gives me a perfect right to stick my nose in, investigate, and interfere.
This is all part of the Atlas course. It's a physical endurance exercise.
Oh my god.
The knife, Kyle!
Kyle.
Drop it!
Drop it.
Not looking 100% brilliant for you, Ryan.
Well, please, Inspector, you've poked your nose into Atlas's affairs enough times to know that imaginative flair is part of the course's success. Our lessons are reinforced by a unique emotional experience.
Terror?
It's an extremely evocative tool.
Well, it's a good job you're not in charge of the national curriculum.
Now look, Inspector, I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're thinking. But believe me, Atlas had nothing to do with the deaths of those people.
Eyewitness account of a satanic sacrifice in the woods. That's not what we call circumstantial evidence, Ryan.
Simon. Now, I saw Simon walking home with Kate last Friday after the meeting. Now, Simon had some strange idea that he was in the running to become prime candidate. Well, a knob of butter has more chance of becoming prime minister. Oh, wait.
And that happened.
So are you telling me that
Simon killed her? Well, it seems reasonable. It's likely, isn't it?
any more likely than you, Ryan? Pig! I know. Police brutality.
It's all right. You okay?
How are we still playing this game? How has he not called in? How is this still going? Why are we even following up on this? Jenks Anderson saying, hello, 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 what's all this then?
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Did you murder Kate? Straight up.
What would you say if I said it's been suggested that you were seen walking home with Kate after Atlas last Friday?
What? By who?
The same person who suggested that you wanted Kate out of the picture because you found out she was in the running to be prime candidate.
Who said that?
Just a question.
I didn't think I was in the running. It was Ryan, wasn't it?
I am in no position to say.
It was Ryan.
Simon, calm down.
No, I can prove it. Kate's driving licence, give it to me.
Why?
Kate's driving licence, please. See that pattern on the tape there? Let me show you something. See this pattern? Now look at that. It's the same pattern. This has come from the same roll of tape as this.
So?
So there's only one person who's taped like that. Ryan. He gave me this piece of tape when I was in his office once. Why has Kate's driving licence got a piece of Ryan's tape on it?
I have no idea, Simon.
Where did you find it?
Oh, by the lake.
It's obvious, isn't it? Ryan was testing her. He was doing a boundary test to see how much she would do, how far she would go to be a prime candidate. But it all went wrong. Okay. It's one of the things we do at the course, right? You give something that's important to you to someone else. Then they go and hide it somewhere. It's to teach you to not be bothered when you lose something that's important to you, all right? Kate gives her driving licence to Ryan. Ryan goes and hides it somewhere down the lake. Kate finds out. She goes down looking for it, probably drunk, and she falls in.
I'm afraid I find that a bit far-fetched, Simon.
It makes perfect sense if you know anything at all about how Atlas works.
But Simon, if you got the tape from Ryan, Kate could have got it from him.
He told me he doesn't lend it out.
He lent it to you.
But I didn't kill her! Do a lab test on the card. His DNA will be all over it.
And what if yours is all over it?
It won't be. I didn't kill her. I'm sorry. Just give me a minute. I need some painkillers.
Where did he go in such a hurry? Was he trying to act as suspiciously as possible?
I don't... Did Twitch just seriously play an ad for you? That is some bullshit. That is such bullshit. They announced that they were going to start doing like mid-roll ads that we don't have any control over. So definitely get an ad blocker installed. What?
Damn. I suppose it was too much to hope that Ryan had left the place open.
Wait, so why did the game shoof us off this way? if nothing was over here? Maybe, yeah. Pub still open? Where's the pub still open? It's obviously hiding the restaurant after midnight. Pub's still jumping, too.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Oh my god, the pattern sticky tape is a thing now.
Have you seen patterned tape like this anywhere before?
Oh, Ryan's got some. I know, because I borrowed it.
When was that?
A couple of months ago?
Have you still got it?
I don't think so. I haven't seen it since then.
How is this entire investigation hinging on sticky tape now?
Be back later on, if that's okay.
I mean, we could try that, but I don't think she used this tape to tape the window, did she? Oh my fucking god.
You last saw that sticky tape 2 months ago, is that correct?
Yes.
So how come you used it last week to tape over the broken window outside? That's the same tape.
Well, I must have been mistaken.
You see, the reason I'm asking is that it's exactly the same tape that was found attached to Kate's driving license, found at the scene. The tape that only Ryan has. Ryan, and of course, you.
So what are you saying?
Who's got the tape now? Do you know where it is?
No. No, I don't know where it is. Why are you asking me about this tape?
You seem nervous, Rebecca. Is there a problem?
Well, you're practically accusing me of having something to do with that woman's murder, aren't you?
I wasn't accusing you of anything, Rebecca. Unless there's something you'd like to tell me.
No, I wouldn't like to tell you anything.
Okay, well, that's fine. Obviously, we'll be swabbing everyone in the area for DNA, so if anything comes up on Kate's license, DNA traces.
What'll come up? Nothing will come up. Right, I've had enough. I've got to get back.
Rebecca! Would you like to explain to me exactly what is going on?
Which bit? The fact that some leggy bitch was trying to steal my husband?
I think you had better tell me what you know, Rebecca.
Okay. You want to know what I know? Kate Vine seduced my husband and was going to blackmail him. Not only did she sleep with him, that whore did it just for his money. Our money.
How did you work that out?
I heard her. I knew it was her arguing with Emma Bowman. Emma was trying to talk her out of it.
And how did she come to be at the lake?
She dropped that driving licence thing when she came in. She was drunk. She dropped her bag. I took it out to the woods and stuck it over the lake. Then I waited for her. When she came out, I told her where it was, that someone had just run off into the woods with it.
You led her to the lake.
She was reaching out over the lake to get it. I didn't do anything. She just fell in.
But you let her drown.
It was dark. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't help her.
Really? Did you try, Rebecca?
Well, it was too late. She was just flapping about in the water. It was pathetic. She was making these gurgling sounds.
And what did you do?
I got a big stick. I just pushed her down with it until she stopped. Well, she was dead anyway. What did it matter?
Holy shit.
You killed her, Rebecca.
But she slept with my husband.
She didn't, Rebecca.
What do you mean?
You got the wrong girl.
Who? Emma. It was Emma.
Rebecca Rand, I am arresting you for the murder of Kate Vine.
You do not have to say anything, but anything you do say may be taken down and will be used in evidence against you. Do you understand?
Yes.
Holy
so,
shit.
It appears that Kate Vine's death was a tragic case of mistaken identity. But there are some loose threads here. What was Ryan doing with Kyle and that girl in the woods? What if I hadn't interrupted? And what really happened to Liam last year? It seems I've only scratched the surface of Atlas and the Rand business empire. Trying to find out about Paul Rand's past is like peering into dense fog. He gives nothing away and covers his tracks with military efficiency. However, what is known is that Paul Rand has a lot of connections in high places. Politicians, celebrities, business leaders. Perhaps James Wilson's ideas weren't too wide of the mark after all. I get the feeling there's still a lot more to learn about the Rand business empire.
You're going to have to excuse us. Atlas is closed for the moment, but we'll be open again very soon. Thank you for your interest.
Wow. Yeah, I really didn't see it going that way. Like, they introduced so much stuff about Atlas, and it doesn't actually end up being about Atlas at all. I mean, Paul and Ryan were straight up going to kill Jenks for nosing around. Not because of the Kate stuff, but just because they were worried about what he was going to unearth about Atlas. It's interesting. I kind of... Atlas created the conditions to let Kate die, though. That's cute. Yeah, it certainly wouldn't have happened without Atlas. I kind of like that, honestly. Oh, they dedicated to Paul Darrow. I wonder if they... Experimental independent game made on a tiny budget. If you like it, please leave a review of the game and make yourself heard. Support is vital if we were to raise funding for a sequel, which I guess didn't. Satanic venture capitalist is a good sequel hook. I kind of like it, honestly. I kind of like that the thing that felt like... That was included in an update. I had a feeling. I kind of like that the thing... They built up this big thing, Atlas, as like the core of the mystery, and then it kind of wasn't that at all. Like, it was involved. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like how that went. I mean, I feel like stuff like this, you absolutely have to just judge it on its own merits. Like, I don't think... Okay. 96%. So I guess progress is based on how many people you ask about how many things. So skewer through hand. So yeah, like I think it just kind of has to be judged on its own, like just as its own thing. I don't want to really consider like any potential follow-ups and its worth, and I think it works well enough as its own thing. Like, I don't have a problem. I don't really have that much of a problem of it leaving sequel hooks that never get picked up, because the story itself is complete. It was the story of Kate Vine's death, and that got resolved. It's just there was a larger mystery that her death was tangled up in. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that kind of storytelling. Like, it's, you know, it's a good hook. It keeps you interested. They could do a sequel. I don't think it would be too hard to actually do a sequel. Like, I think you just have to set it further. Like, you obviously couldn't do an immediate follow-up, but like set it like a couple years after, and Paul Rand has passed away or disappeared, and Jenks is on the trail of Ryan. Sequel starring Woods Drunk. I'm still very curious about Woods Drunk. Rupert Booth is apparently involved in a new FMV game called Dark Side of the Moon. I think that's been mentioned, yeah. Sequel would be great if it involved time travel and you got to use your time lens to solve the mystery. You're in luck, actually. Recast Paul Ryan with Brian Blessed. I think that would work as well. The thing is, I think narratively and like casting wise, I don't really think those are the big roadblocks to a sequel. It sounds like it just wasn't that successful of a game, and there's just no budget for a sequel. So, but hopefully these developers are still working on projects, and you never know. Like, if they do hit on something that is successful, they might be able to come back around to it. Story threads had to be cut short due to budget issues. Sequel is intended for 2016. Yeah, I wouldn't get your hopes up. Get done without the whole skewer the hand thing. I mean, what'd you think of this? Yeah, the thing is, I can't promise reviews of anything at this point because it's just so hard for me to write them. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be like, I have 3 different things I could review this week. It's just I physically don't have the time to write the reviews. So, I like this a lot. I thought this was great. It starts out as this goofy, cheesy thing, and then gets really good in the middle, and then ends as this goofy, cheesy thing, which I think is pretty cute, honestly. I mean, it's great. It's great in that, like, cheesy space it occupies, and the fact that it kind of brushes up against actual greatness is really kind of cool. Jenks got you face is legendary. Yeah. Just Jenks as a character is just infinitely entertaining, especially the way he bounces off of all these characters. Things with cop protagonist not the best looking 20. I mean, this is so far outside of anything that I would associate with actual, like, real world police. Oh, so he abandoned the sequel and make a horror FMV game instead? I mean, who knows what might happen with that? Let me know if you need Ghost Rider. Contradiction, drink some salvia, pop some morphine, hail Satan, game is good. Said it better than I ever could. Yeah, I think Jenks is the law enforcement we need right now. Not necessarily the one we deserve. 95% of the 1,800 reviews of this game are positive. But, like, that's over many years, right? I think it'd be a totally different case if this game had that kind of reception up front and not over so long a period. And I'm sure not being a big hit out of the gate hurt the developers as well. So, yeah, 5 years. Jenks actor basically plays Jenks again, Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah. Let me get out of this. We're done. Come back soon, but I won. I beat it. I did it. This is an FMV though. Whoa. Okay. Yo. Creepy. Might have to look into that. Has a cool gimmick. FMV is full motion video. That's games like Contradiction, where pretty much all of the in-game graphics are just recorded video. Big in the 90s, not so much now. After people realized the limitations on them. Yeah. But yeah, that was good. I'm very glad we played it. I think that was perfect. That was a perfect stream game and really, really fun to go through. So, and it, the puzzles, the contradictions themselves weren't really that bad. The only problem I have with the game design was forcing you to find like random events in the world before progressing. The only thing that saved that from being like really, really, really annoying is that the map was so small. There were so few places you had to check. So it only caught us like 2 or 3 times. But yeah, that wasn't great. Like I really think all the progression should have been solely in the dialogues without just randomly running across stuff in the world. If they wanted to leave items in the world that you could get at whatever point you need them, when you have the items you need them for, that would have been fine. But just having specific breakpoints where you got to go out and be in a specific spot was not good. Yeah, if they'd marked events on the map, like in hidden object games or something. Can't think of any events that occur in the woods that would have fitted anywhere else. The problem was making you find them. The problem was arresting your progress until you went and found those events and then coming back. It would have been better if at the points where those things happened, at the points where those things needed to happen, like when you leave whatever dialogue you're in, they should have just rolled a cutscene for that. So instead of letting you run around and like question other characters completely futilely until you happen to run across the event you need to be in. So yeah, there are ways they could have kept the same structure and the same story flow without making you wander aimlessly. But again, it's not that big a deal because it's not that big of a map either. And it's not that hard to figure out when you're missing something. I think the worst was probably in that last chapter, not realizing that we needed to run across an actual threshold test being carried out. I mean, chat basically had to tell me I had to go find that, so. But yeah, good stuff. Okay, goddamn, it's late. Normally we only go till midnight on these nights. I've been streaming for what, 4.5 hours? Okay, so, my pleasure, y'all. We will find somebody to raid, whoever the hell is up at this hour. But as far as schedule goes, tomorrow night, Horizon Zero Dawn, getting back on the plot train. You can trust me. I never lie about plot. Yeah, no problem, Mike. It was absolutely worth it. I really enjoy that. And once we got to like 11 o'clock, I wouldn't have wanted to put that off for another night. It was just getting too good. So yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn tomorrow night. Friday, Mario. We're doing Mario 3D All-Stars. Saturday, Demon's Souls for the very first time ever. How exciting is that? And then next week, Horizon on Monday. Something on Tuesday. Oh shit, what do we do next Wednesday? I think I was supposed to start a vote for for the next Wednesday game and forgot. Y'all want to vote on some shit? You want me to open up a vote right now for all of you that toughed it out until 1:30 in the morning? Okay. Let me open up the next Wednesday vote then. I keep forgetting to do it. Now I can spend the next week reminding people about it anyway. And I guess we'll just think of stuff to do for the next couple. I have some stuff we can do, actually. That won't be a problem, really. When you start Troubleshooter, I can't stream Troubleshooter. I don't have any space for it. I wanted to do World of Final Fantasy, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do that if I'm going to review it sometime this year. All right. So, next Wednesday game vote is up. You should see it. Your options for the next thing we do on Wednesday. It's not solely roguelikes this time. You have a roguelike option, Dungeon Mans. But we can also do Warhammer 40k Mechanicus if you want to see me do a turn-based tactics game, or we can do Grim Fandango if you want more adventurings. So there you go. Have at it. Not cool. Picking between Grim Fandango and Dungeon Mans. If something doesn't win, that doesn't mean it's not coming back around. So. You don't recognize any of those except Grim Fandango? We basically, if you don't know anything about these, you can basically break it down by genre. We can do a roguelike and do Dungeon Mans. Those are Stardew Valley pictures. I use those for all of my channel point icons. And some of my emotes too. Yeah, Mechanicus is Warhammer 40k XCOM. It's turn-based tactics. And apparently very different mechanics. And also apparently very good, too. I've heard many, many good things about it. And yeah, Grim Fandango is an adventure game. Can you change your vote? Sure, why not? Let me... Where did your vote go? There it is. Alright, you've been refunded. So you can vote for whatever you want, buddy. You want the XCOM one? Go for the XCOM one. Dungeon Mans, take me by the hand, lead me to the land. Yeah, it's still entirely possible that we'll end up doing all of these eventually, but yeah. So what should we do next Wednesday? I'll think of something. I'll have to ponder the schedule and come up with some clever stuff for Tuesday and Wednesday next week. While we're still defining, I mentioned this the other night. Spiritfarer is going to be our next big chill night game, but I'm not going to start that one until October. Because I don't know what Star Wars Squadrons is going to do to our schedule. If I get super attached to Star Wars Squadrons, we might be on that many days for many weeks, and I don't want to break up. I don't want to start Spiritfarer now and then have to break it up. That. How bad of a point and click is it? It's like I said, it's legendary. I don't think it would be too bad. It is a LucasArts. Yeah. For my money, LucasArts is like top tier point and click. I feel like they were kind of the pinnacle of the genre. So, they absolutely had some weird-ass puzzles in them sometimes, but at least it didn't have failure states. Grim Dawn, I remember being a little awkward because you move around. It's like third-person tank movement instead of actually pointing and clicking. But the game itself is supposed to be very, very, very good. Grew up on Sierra and fuck Sierra. I basically know King's Quest V. So. Was Gabriel Knight Sierra? Or was that a different company? Gabriel Knight's the first Gabriel Knight's really good. No failing your run because you didn't pick up a rock on the beach at the beginning of the game. Oh, look at this. We have a wallpaper request. Oh my god. I never played this, actually. second. Okay, that's a weird ass way to tile it. I do have 2 monitors though. What is it? Personalize? Yeah. That's better. Okay. You still microwave a cat remake. Do you own Day of the Tentacle? No, but it would not be hard to get. I don't think I do. I don't. I would not be... Oh yeah, it would be 4,000, wouldn't it? Technically. Day of the Tentacle, we have to be Maniac Mansion in it too. I could... you know, I have... It wouldn't be that big of a problem. I have Nintendo Power to guide my hand. Where is it? Yeah, we got the map and everything. Look at that. Here. Look at that. Yeah, no, I don't have the NES cart. I wouldn't be against finding it though. I kind of want to collect more NES games. We may do something rather special next week. I don't know. There's something I've been wanting to do for a long time that I can't seem to fit into the schedule anywhere else, so we might just end up doing it next week, but we'll see. We'll see. Next week's going to be a little unpredictable in the middle. It's going to be Horizon on Monday, Horizon on Thursday. I feel like there's something coming out on the 25th. Something coming out around the 25th that I wanted to play, but I don't remember. All right, see you later, Ursa. Thanks for coming out tonight. Spelunky, what? Oh, Spelunky 2's 29th? Jeez. They're not making this easy. Maybe we'll do Spelunky 2 on the 29th. I was trying to remember. Smite's already got it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, it's out on PlayStation is the thing. It released on PlayStation first. So if I had a PS4, we could have played it like tonight instead of Contradiction, but who would want that? You can just watch other people if you want to see Spelunky 2. But yeah, we probably actually will do it when it makes it to Steam. Okay, I'm just rambling at this point. I'm just hanging out and jawing. So let me send you over to somebody else before I lose my mind. Completely. It's late. It's very late. You don't. Actually, yeah, let me just... yeah, exactly. Let me just send you guys over to Smite then, since we're talking about it. You guys can get a preview of this, and then maybe you'll have some tips for me when we actually stream. Oh. All right. Forget how my button... It's so late and I'm so tired. I'm forgetting how all my buttons work. I'm starting to mumble and ridiculous. All right, guys. Thanks a whole bunch for coming out tonight. Thank you for joining me for Contradiction. Thank you for helping me get through it. I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely did. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night for more Horizon. Chilling in Horizon, killing cyber dinos, and finding out who we're a clone of. I'm stoked on Day of the Tentacle for the next few days because it's awesome. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. All right, guys. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow or another time. Until then, as always, y'all take care. Bye, everybody.